Hello, everybody. We're here for spiritual talk tonight. 2 weeks ago, we didn't have one because I figured it was holidays and everybody was busy. And last week, I was down sick. So we are here tonight. I hope everybody did well this week. Everybody had an awesome Thanksgiving. Okay. Pulling cards. The Dreamweaver's Oracle. We may not have anybody around tonight either. There's Alban. Alban, did you have any results from your experiment asking the universe for a gift, hon? I've been crying for 3 weeks because people have been getting back with me with the gifts that they have received from the universe. It's just been absolutely awesome. I'm so glad you're here, Alban. I've missed everybody. Okay, so we're going to pull some cards for the next week for everybody. How are you doing, hon? How's your son doing? How was your Thanksgiving? Okay, so I pulled a Dreamweaver's Oracle card. These are new. These are absolutely awesome. I've been pairing these up with some Akashic, Tree of Life Oracle, and they've been pulling up the same things. So are you using the who does it belong to, Alban, and sending back everybody's energy that's not yours? All the shoes fell from the sky. That's what this card is. This is energy for everybody for the next week. Let's pull the cards for the week, and then we'll pull a couple cards for you, okay? Waiting for the other shoe to drop. There's expectations of failure as a means of self-sabotage. Fear of success, not trusting good fortune. Sometimes when good things are presented to us, we keep our guard up because we're still expecting the worst to happen. We exaggerate our fears, or we get triggered and begin to speak about what is missing, what does not work, what could go wrong, or why shouldn't we attempt something. We may genuinely want something but push it away, rationalizing that we won't get it perfect. The mindset is actually a way to exert control over an outcome. You can neither fail nor succeed when you keep yourself suspended. Starring in the proverbial shoes falling from the sky, it's easier to remain in stasis than to take the risk and move toward your dream or take action to build something better. This card gently tells you it's time to shift your thinking. Nothing will ever be perfect, and there's always going to be a shoe that drops here and there. That's life. If you don't step forward toward your dream, you'll regret it. So summon your courage, and the dream weavers will weave their magic of protection around you and shower you with love. All the shoes may fall from the sky in some other universe, but not in yours. Did you guys have a good Thanksgiving, hon? A good Thanksgiving. Okay, let me shuffle the tarot. It'd be funny if you and I were the only ones here all night. So let me look at the cards for the collective, and then we'll do you some cards, okay? did you feel a shift in energy yesterday? I mean, everything was all good, and then all of a sudden yesterday, everybody started getting hit with a bunch of stuff. So just stay centered, hon. Don't let anybody push your buttons. Don't let anybody try to force you to do anything. You know, follow your intuition and knowing, hon. You have strong intuition and knowing. You just don't trust yourself. You know? So collective. What's going on for the collective for the next week? Ooh, coming out of the nightmare, the depression, the anxiety, coming out much wiser on the other end of everything. Okay. Wow, I pulled a lot of these cards for somebody last night. Okay. Very, very similar cards to some I pulled for some people yesterday. Okay. But yeah, the Nine of Swords, it's the end of a cycle. You know, you're coming out of that depression, anxiety, you know, the nightmares. Okay? You're coming out a much wiser person on the other side. Remember, 9 is a completion. Okay? Who else is here? Show yourself, huh? But you know what? Now that, just breathe. Okay? Just breathe right now. It's time to take a step back and relax. You are still going to be tight. There's still going to be some tension. You've been in hypervigilant mode for a while, okay? Now it's time to take a step back and rest that sword, you know? Relax a little bit. Have a little bit of faith and trust in yourself and in the universe that things are shifting and changing now, okay? You did the best that you could. Again, okay, step back, observe, detach from the situation, okay? Sit back and watch what's playing out. You don't have to interact at this point in time, but I think it's a good time to sit back and watch everything that's playing out around you. Now, you may be ending the cycle, but you're not totally out of it yet until you start again with an ace, okay? But this is feeling defensive, feeling like you have a lot of things coming at you at this point in time, okay? But that part of that might be mindset. That might be part of the reason that it's telling you to step back and observe from the situation, because hold on, let me tell him. I'm on a live right now, hon.
Oh, never mind. I needed some serious advice.
Okay. Well, come on in and ask.
It's about Athena and Evan. I don't know about that.
Okay. Well, I'll talk to you after then, or in the morning.
All right.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Sorry about that, guys. But see, are you going to, okay, the universe is opening up pathways. The universe is lighting the way. Look at this. It's lighting the way for you, but you're still dealing with some of your fears. You're still dealing with the hypervigilance, but the universe has opened up both pathways. Okay, that's okay. We know you're here, hon. Okay. Universe, just remember, you have allowed both these options to come into your life. You have created them. This is what you have allowed the universe to bring into your life. If you ask what else is possible, what am I not seeing here, just ask questions around it. It may open up more opportunities, but at this point, the universe is opening up these two possibilities. Either one of them is meant for you. It's your choice. We have choice. Okay? Deal with your fears, deal with your illusions. Step back at this point in time and observe, okay? because I think it's time. And I have 4 people that have got this card as the last card. It's time to move into self-love. Okay? It's time to know thyself, know who you are, what do you want, what do you love, what do you desire. It's focusing around you. What is awesome about you, you know? I've been encouraging you guys all this year to know thyself, okay? That is, and I think this is such a turning point for us at this point in time. Know thyself, find thyself love, and draw in better energy, better circumstances, better people in your life, okay? So that's for the next week for the collecting. Okay. So let me get these shuffled and we'll pull some cards for you. What specifically do you want to ask, Alban? What do you want to ask, hon? Okay. And I know that's a struggle, Ashley. I know that's heartbreaking because this dog has been part of your family for a few months now. Hi, Caramel Apple. How you doing, hon? Yeah. So I did talk to Joe today. I told Joe maybe it's time to release her back to the Humane Society. You know, they need to put her in a foster home. Does that make sense? They need to put her in a foster home. Okay, I guess we're going to start out tonight doing readings, okay? Hold on, guys. Let me get to all that. I can't do a lot of readings tonight because I did 3 yesterday and it wiped me out. Okay. Okay. Let me pull this other one first. Where does she need to go? Yeah. And I talked to one of my friends tonight that's looking for a dog, but she doesn't want to deal with issues either, and she's got another dog. No. No. Why would you have to pay him? He's the one that said that he would take her. No. No, honey. Okay, what is open? That's extortion. That's extortion. You can't do that. Okay. He knew that she was doing that. That was his choice. Okay. Your card, Alban, could be a dragonfly, okay? Seeing the meaning beyond the illusion of perception. Okay, so it's like you're not seeing the whole picture. We have been told all our lives this is how it should be. Okay? And sometimes when somebody throws something into the wheel and brings it to a stop because somebody's showing you a different perspective. I've been talking, it's funny, I've been bringing that up a lot to people a lot lately, okay? Signs from the universe all around you. Pay attention, okay? Recognizing the outer world as a living oracle, pay attention to all the signs. There are days when you begin to notice just how in sync you are with the world. While you're thinking of a person, they call you, or you see their name on the side of a truck. You might need to know the answer of something important. Then you overhear just what information you need in the sync of a song on the radio. It's common to develop a relationship to a sign that always shows up when the spirit of someone you've loved and lost is nearby. Is your dad showing up for you all then? Oftentimes it's based in nature, like a feather or a butterfly. Maybe a dragonfly shows up to let you know you're on the right path. Now is a time for you to trust these signs, and the world around you is a way in which the universe reflects you, witnesses you, and loves you dearly. Pay attention as the entire world is your oracle. Uncanny and serendipitous occurrences remind you that you matter, that the universe is watching over you. Could it be a simple dragonfly, or is that a message from spirit sparkling through its wings? Trust these symbolic moments. They are sacred and personal. You're seeing a lot of birds. What kind of birds are they, hon? Okay, so when we're talking about a lot of people pulling on your energy, hon, is it somebody from the past that's popping up? Okay, because this card can talk about either you're longing for the peace that you had at one point in time. You're longing for something from the past. And I kind of get the feeling that you just feel like you just wish things would settle down again. You know, it's like, it's fine when it's just me and my son. But when other people get involved, then it's crazy, okay? Or it could be someone or a situation coming back from the past, okay? Okay, so don't let people demonize the color black, okay? Because black can represent the yet to be manifested. All white and all black have the ability for you to reach in and manifest what you want out of them, okay? So don't let anybody demonize the color black for you. Are they ravens? Are they crows? Or they're just small blackbirds all then? But whatever's going on at this point in time, you're defensive. Okay, you've got your guard up. It's new people, okay. But they've disturbed your peace. They've disturbed your balance, right, hon? You've got your guards up. You've got all these things coming at you. All bad. Where's your boundaries? Okay, where's your boundaries, hon? Okay, now, we talked about it earlier. A 9 is a completion. An ace is the whole total new beginning. So there's a 10 in between. The 10 is clearing out the last of that 9 energy to move into the Ace of Swords. Ace of Swords is new beginnings in job and thought process and spirituality. It's higher mind, okay? You have made some changes. Look at this. He's no longer being stabbed in the back. There's a space in there. The energy is hovering around you, okay? But it's not stabbing you in the back anymore because you are setting some boundaries. The universe is just waiting for you to walk away from the situation totally. That's your choice, hon. That's your choice. Have you learned your lessons well now? Do you have to settle? Do you have to keep putting up with the same thing over and over again? Is it the same type of people that you've had to deal with from the past, even though they're new people, okay? And I have the 7 of Swords. That can be lies, deceit, okay, theft. But when I look at this, it can also represent walking away from something with regret, looking back and regretting walking away from it. And I think that's what you're afraid of. Yeah, I think you're afraid if I don't engage with these people, if I walk away from these people, what am I going to miss out on? You're not going to miss out on anything because your main focus is you and your son. If this is not working out, if they're dragging on your energy, honey, you don't want them in your life, okay? And I will see if I can find my book real quick that talks about ravens. Is it over here? I got a book over here. Okay. But you know what? Queen of... Yes, you want to have that peace. Hi, Justine. Okay. So, Queen of Cups. Loving, caring, nurturing mother figure. Okay. Offering a cup of love. But you know what, hon? When are you going to offer that cup of love to yourself? You know? When you start offering that cup of love to yourself, hon, you're moving into the Queen of Pentacles energy. She's stable, long-term. She's motherly. She's successful. She's in gratitude, and she appreciates everything beauty around her. Yes, you have to give to yourself first. You and your son are your priority, always. You and your son will always be your priority. But the thing is, what are you going to give to you? What are you going to give to Alban? Okay, let me see if I can grab this book and read what it says about Raven. Hold on, guys. Talk for a minute. Hi, Des. Hold on, let me find my book. I didn't find that book, but I found another book. Okay. I might play with these tonight, too. Animal Tarot and Oracle deck. But the Raven is the Raven is like a messenger also, you know, but it has a tendency to look at something and nitpick it to death sometimes, okay? Yeah, Casey's on a call, so let me look up Raven here. Let's see what the stories are about Raven in this one. Let's see. Come on. Where are you? Overview. I have to look while we're talking. Yeah, but there's some Native American stories that hit things on the nose too, you know. Okay, so here it is, Raven. He went right to it. The Magician. It symbolizes the number one, the immense power of creation. The metamorphosis you've long waited for is finally upon you. There is a divine cross current at your feet. Walk with confidence. Walking away from everybody else's stuff, huh? Glorious, unexpected transformations are within your reach. True magic begins when matter and energy dance together, making those bewitching sparkles and bits of starlight. Become a partner in the mystical waltz and all the realms waiting for your exploration to open. It is a true marvel and a blessing. Every turn reveals new things to feed your soul. The raven indicates progression on your spiritual journey. Here's the reward is not gold, but the fullness of universal love and understanding. This card advises you to focus on what is important here and now. Don't sweat the small stuff. It's telling you to shift your life. Shift and change things in your life at this point, okay? From a spiritual child, you've gone from a spiritual childhood into an adult. Uncertainties appear, giving way to peaceful knowing. Each step along your path to enlightenment makes you a little better and stronger. You can feel the revolution urging you onward. It brings wisdom. Wisdom begets peace and insight. The past is over and the future awaits before you. But watch out for the first step. Remain fully aware. Extend your senses. Keep flying higher. Broaden your potential and flutter toward the clouds of destiny. It is time to weave your wonders, dream your dreams, direct your will, and make manifest. That sounds awesome, girl. Yeah, pay attention. Okay, who is well, is Carl Apple still here? Is Caramel Apple still here? Did you want a reading, Caramel Apple? Are you still here, Ashley? Okay, looks like Caramel Apple's not here. Ashley, you're not here either? You are here? Okay, we'll pull some cards for you. Did that make sense, Alban? Okay. Did you get your meetings done today, Justine? And Des, are you behaving? Okay. Nope, threw in the towel. Okay, so Ashley, did you report to the Humane Society and sign papers through them that you were given ownership over to Evan? Anything happens to Evan, anything happens to Athena, Evan is responsible. He's going to be the one that's going to answer. Hey, Jack, how are you? How's your family? How you doing, hon? How's your sister doing? Okay. Six of Cups is dealing with something from the past, which I think would be Evan. Okay, Ashley, uh, something from the past. But you know what? You're moving away from the situation. I think that you're going to be okay because but it's recognizing you for who you are, and other people recognizing how awesome you are too. But it's moving forward in success and victory. Okay, this has been a major lesson for you and Joe. Been a major lesson, and even Evan has been a major lesson for you and Joe. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So, but you know what? It's helped you guys mature into a more loving, caring, careful, loving energy. Does that make sense? Hi, Jano. Okay. But I showed the sun. The sun is the best card in the whole deck. Okay. It's success moving forward, innocence. You both have matured a lot over this situation, especially with the baby coming. You know, and but you know what, hon? It's showing the universe what your priorities are. Okay, and it's new beginnings. Focus on what you have. Focus on the gratitude. Focus on the beauty in life. Give gratitude for the time that Athena came in and gave love to your lives. And just, and put it into God's hands and say, I hope you find the right family. They really need to put them in with somebody that does fostering, okay? Okay, Jack, I hope nobody has lingering side effects. And after, it'll be 2 years in February. I've been kicking and fussing. It's my stomach, right? Now they're determining that it may be what they call SIBO. It's small intestinal bacteria overgrowth. But it's from having no stomach acid. COVID knocked out all my stomach acid. It's crazy. Oh, I know, hon. But sometimes this is just put it into God's hands. That shouldn't take artichoke. Artichoke. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I'm getting ready to order the stuff that you told me about, Jim. Artichoke. Artichoke. Do they have it in pills? I don't know. They haven't done any testing yet, but this is what it's. My doctor's. Yeah. Because I told him, I said, what? Why is Western medicine so counterintuitive? They keep throwing all these acids at me, and I have no acid in my stomach. Oh, a glycerin tincture. Okay, I will look for that. Yeah. Verbain. Berbaine. Okay. Well, yeah, I probably had it all my life. You do readings too. You want to come out and do some readings with me, Jano? Because it looks like we may be doing readings tonight. I wanted to teach people how to do muscle testing. No, I don't want. I'm not taking the medicine. I'm working with uh, my primary care doctor is a naturopath also, but I had been taking this before and I quit taking it because I started on everything else, but I wasn't taking enough of this. I was listening to one of the doctors and he says take 5 of those every meal, and it's like 5. I am supposed, yeah, I'm. She said it would take probably a month for the SIBO test. Look at Des jumping in. You would do something more gentle than this, but this is helping. But still, if I drink kombucha twice a day, it doesn't help. If I drink it 3 times a day, it doesn't help. If I drink it 4 times a day, it helps. I do ginger too, but the kombucha helps more than anything. The kombucha does. You got something specific you wanted to ask, Des? Anybody else want to? Let me know. We'll do a few readings tonight. Austin, yay!
Good evening.
I am. You know what? You know what was weird? Okay, hold on, Austin. Let me tell her this. I was listening. Okay, Casey and I have conversations all night long because we don't sleep. I swear to God. But last night I was listening to music, and all of a sudden the music stopped. And there's no commercials in these musics. They're in limited music for 10, 12 hours. Okay? Yeah. All of a sudden I hear, don't forget to take such and such probiotics. And then it went back to the music.
Wow.
I said, wow. I've been getting all kinds of messages lately, but that one kind of blew me away because I heard it coming out of my phone over the music. It's like, what the heck? I am doing probiotics, but I use a Now brand. This is the best brand I have tried, is the Now brand of clinical probiotics. You know SIBO. Yeah. So how are you tonight, Austin?
I'm doing good.
Are you working on your project?
Yes. I'm definitely working on my projects, and I'm working on one for music as well. Just gotta set it up and all that. And also I'm having some manifestations come in.
From asking
yes. For
you're gonna make me cry.
Yeah, I've asked Spirit for I've asked the universe to give me a direction towards where I'm going, towards the place I'm going to move to, the guidance on how to handle the situation with my car accident and the settlement. And Spirit's telling me to don't focus on fixing my car, focus on getting a new car.
Yeah.
So I've been focusing myself on getting a new car, a newer car, and also the manifestations to move out of South Florida are very real. It's very real.
That's awesome. So I have had so many people reaching out to me to tell me, just from asking the first time for the universe to give them a gift, they still have things coming in, okay? And I have been crying for 3 weeks just in awe of how awesome it is and how the universe
Yeah.
is for everybody. You know, I just I have to cry from joy. You know,
Yeah.
it's so awesome, so awesome. So, is anybody else doing a pro peace shield? Okay, Jenna. Okay, okay. Yeah,
I
because you
just
told
I
me to
just
take care of
wanna
your
I
mom.
just wanna I just wanna know the time what time should I make that move out? Um
So, kind of ask for maybe a 2 month time frame.
yeah.
Yeah, I will update you, Jenny. You've been on my mind a lot, girl. And I don't know what's going on. The downloads have been crazy. The intuition. I told somebody today they were going to go pick up a dog for one of their friends and give it to him for Christmas. I said, no, a dog is more personal. You need to let them know, let them, when they, if they need it, I said, promise me you will call them tonight and talk to them about this. So she called them and they were saying the same thing that I was saying. She goes, it's funny you said that today. And she's pretty much born again Christian. So some of these things I throw out at her just blows her minds. But it's just things coming in and coming in and coming in. It's just amazing me how I'm just picking up on some things. You know, they're definitely, you know, and uh, Archangel Uriel let me know that he wanted to participate on my peace shield. Tell me if I don't feel honored, you know. Is anybody else working on their peace shields? That's okay, Jano. You can still come in and talk with us. Yeah, I probably can't do a lot. I did 3 yesterday and I was kind of wiped out today. So, yeah. Okay, Des, are you still here? Is this the same card? Des, did I pull this for you on last week? For the wind that blows our sails? Okay. All right. It'd be interesting if it's the same card that I pulled for you here. Yeah, yeah. I understand, Jano. Okay. For the wind that blows our sails, it's forward movement, coming out of a slow period of time for action. Ugh. Jano, you got anything good for recovering from COVID? Jack and his family have been down really bad sick. Yes, yes, it's all silly. And healing energy to Jack's family and Jano and Justine's just. Is that the same card we pulled when you were here? For the wind that blows our sails? Ah, this is a time for action. Your obstacles have dissolved. You've integrated the deep work you've been doing. You are on the other side of the dry spell. How wonderful to have not to now have the energy to take the next steps unencumbered by the past. Are you going to let go of that past situation and not re-engage this time? This is a time of new beginnings, of the excitement that comes under seeing your dreams coming to fruition after challenging work. Others may call you lucky, but you know what work it took to get here. This time of expansion is not one to take lightly or for granted. Smooth sailing is not always offered to you, especially as you venture into uncharted territory. See, but because I think that's your main problem, you don't like change. CBD and curcumin. Okay, you hear that, Jack? Jenna says CBD and curcumin for coming out of COVID, hun. Okay. Smooth sailing is not always offered, especially as you ventured into uncharted territory. Now the wind that blows your sails is steady, and you feel the hand of the divine next to yours on the wheel. Stay in touch with that partnership. Stay awake and aware, as waves can rise up out of nowhere. Have confidence you're sailing in the perfect direction for you toward a destiny that will flourish. Go the distance. I pulled one of these cards yesterday and one from the Tree of Life, like I did for you when you and Sissy were here. Same, almost exact same wording, different people. Hi, Aisel, how are you? Okay, so I'll pull 3 cards for the oracle. I mean, for the tarot, and then I'm going to pull an animal tarot card for you. See what animal wants to work with you. At least pull a animal tarot or oracle card for everybody. Who else wants a reading or a oracle card? Step back, girl. Oh my God.
I'm feeling pulled to do some cards for people too.
Well, Des is right now. Okay. Let me shuffle. If you want a reading, tell me reading, or if you just want an animal tarot oracle card, let me know.
General energy for Des. What does spirit? What does Des need to know from spirit? What do you want Des to know? What do you want Des to know? What do you want Des to know, spirit? What message do you have for Des?
Girl, you need to stand on your own 2 feet. Stand up and be the successful, strong woman you are. Why are you letting these people hold you back? Not King of Pentacles. This is you moving in to your power, your strengths. You are stable, secure, prosperous, abundant, loving, nurturing, successful. Why are you letting people hold you back? Okay? The universe is opening up new pathways. They're just waiting on you. Just remember, you have 2 choices on this card. The universe is telling you either pathway is fine. It's your choice. Just choose the one that is best for you. Okay? But you know what, hon? And quit looking for a finish line. Quit, because your end goal is going to shift and change every day, every minute, everything. Okay? Acknowledge how far you have come. That's the main thing. Acknowledge how far you have come and be open and receptive to working with the universe and create. What grand and glorious adventure can the universe and I create together? Okay. All yours, Austin.
Okay, so Des, for you, I pulled the 2 of Wands, the 4 of Swords, and the Princess of Cups reversed here. So right off the bat, I feel like you're deciding which way. I feel like you're deciding what pathway to take here, and I feel like in this instance here, it's like 2 of Wands is like deciding what action you want to take. Like, what do you want to do? What do you want to do in the future here? So I feel like you're making some decisions on where to go, where to place your action on here. So like you're focusing your pathway forward here with the two of wands. Now with the four of swords here, this is reflecting, this is thinking. This is like having your thoughts together here, and just like reflecting. I feel like you're taking this in a cautious manner, like thinking cautiously what path to take, what do you want to do on your journey forward. So that's the energy I get with this four of swords, is you're thinking about the path to take. And I feel like this is you just reflecting. Now, the final card here is the Princess of Cups reverse here. So I feel like this may be like this may be like depressing you. I feel like it's causing a little anxiety for you. Like all these emotions are just like out of whack here. And with the autumn, and with the autumn being the energy here, this is all about like changes. And you're thinking about change, you're thinking about the pathway forward here. And I feel like it's kind of like making you a little anxious. It's making you a little depressed, a little fearful. So this is why you're ruminating on it. You're thinking about what do you want to do. So I feel like at this time you need to allow yourself to reflect. You need to allow yourself to change with that. Back of the deck energy here. Back of the deck energy here is the Six of Swords. So this is movement. This is you you making a move. This is you making a move to a new place here. So yeah, you're deciding which new place to go to. And right now you're doing that. Right now you're doing that reflection. You're doing the reflecting. So right now, just continue the reflection. Continue reflecting on where you want to go, and don't be anxious about it. So now I'm gonna pull a card from the Gods and Goddesses deck. And the card I got was the Hydra. And the key word here is challenges. So yeah, you're going through some challenges right now. You're going through some movements. And Hydra here, you're definitely fighting the monsters here. And I see that you in this picture fighting off the snakes, you may be like fighting off like the people that are doing some shady things to you. And I feel like at this point with that movement forward here, you're probably fighting off some shady people. You're probably fighting off some enemies here with that. So that's what I have for you, Des.
Okay, so the animal that wants to work with you right now, Des, is the manatee. It's the Five of Cups. Okay, and this kind of fits perfect. Okay, the Five of Cups is about grief, loss, mourning, and looking at past failures rather than seeing the blessings the future holds. But this card also conveys the importance of changing perspective. All you have to do is lift your chin, look around, and you will see a bridge over troubled waters easily. Peace of mind is something you find through a glass half full, half empty approach. But the thing about that philosophy is the cup is always full. It's either half water, half air, whatever. But the thing is, that cup can be replenished, refilled at any time, you know? Setbacks are inevitable and feelings of defeat afterwards are very human. Job loss, relationship tussles, death, all these types of situations turn our minds toward the should haves and could haves, which take a massive toll on faith, trust, and love. Nevertheless, there is no going backward, and clinging only makes matters worse. What have we been talking about, honey? Like the manatee, this is a moment for deep cleansing breath. Processing takes time, but acute pain slowly wanes. Mistakes and loss open the path for new growth, even if it doesn't feel that way right now. This card is about bereavement. Manatee is critically endangered, but with improved ecological perspectives, manatee numbers are on the climb. Manatee medicine focuses on living mindfully in our universe environments. It allows us to slow down long enough to find the peace we need for clarity. Manatees live in brackish water, half salt water, half seawater, giving the ability to endure in both environments or different views of the world. Parts of our reality, like the manatee, may seem bleak or impossible, but there is hope. The promise of tomorrow does not fade. Manatee's message is of learning from tribulation, yourself and others, carrying the best of what you learn as a treasure of wisdom going forward. Nourish yourself, live with the best possible intentions in your heart. Spiritual healing waters are flowing from the universe into your waiting cup. Boy, doesn't that fit the situation, young lady? Oh,
All
no.
right, so now Aesol.
Yeah. So while he's shuffling Aesol, I pulled the Dreamweaver's Oracle card. What the sunbeams have to show. You still here, Aesol? Okay, general illumination on things needed in order to progress. Truth revealed when you were ready. Curiosity, a flicker of an important idea. Okay. There are times in life when you get momentary glimpses of possibilities. And you know that if you don't act on them right away, they'll disappear like fireflies in the night. Yet like soft sunbeams flickering on the surface of still water. The awareness of those possibilities is nevertheless soothing and comforting. They serve to remind you of the magic of the natural world and also the impermanence of things. They come to capture your attention. Something is flickering in your awareness now. There is some idea, some niggling thought, some intuitive tingling calling for your attention. Don't discard or deny it. This is the spark of inspiration asking for you to follow it to greater radiance. Now is the time for exploration, for gaining clarity, as the important pathways to your destiny are being illuminated and celebrated. Ask to be shown and it will be done. What the sunbeams have to show is your next step forward, never revealing the entire staircase, just one step at a time. Follow the light and trust in the divine. This is the brilliant way of the highest good. Awesome, awesome stuff. Okay.
Okay, so it's Aesol. Aesol, the cards I got for you, the Three of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Seven of Cups reversed. So, Three of Wands. I feel like you're waiting for something. This is all about waiting for something. You've manifested. Now you're waiting, and so Perseus is it. So Three of Wands here is all about things coming in, waiting, patience, persistence. With the Three of Wands, something's coming towards you. You have you're waiting. This is you holding on to that staff, waiting, and you got something. You got something coming in for you. With the Three of Wands. Now with the Ten of Pentacles, this may be related. This may be related to wealth here, business dealings. So you're waiting. You're waiting for more opportunities for wealth coming in, and it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be material wealth. It could be wealth of energy, wealth of time. I feel like that wealth. I feel like that wealth is coming in for you. You're waiting for it, and it is coming in for you now. Seven of Cups reverse here shows that you're fixated on it. You're fixated on that wealth coming in. You're fixated on waiting for this. And it feels like here for you, it's tunnel vision. Seven of Cups reverse is tunnel vision. Instead of you having, instead of you Seven of Cups is all about opportunities coming in. When this is reversed, it's tunnel vision. You have tunnel vision focusing on this gift. I feel like for you, Aesol, you need to stop having so much tunnel vision on this wealth here. You need to focus on opportunities that are coming in for you. You have so much tunnel vision. You have so much focus on this wealth coming in, on having this wealth, and you're waiting for it. It is coming in for you. It is coming in for you, but I feel like you do need to focus on more opportunities. You need to focus on more other things here. Don't be so fixated on it to the point where it does give you where it kind of will give you anxiety here. So I'm gonna pull something from the Gods and Goddesses deck here for you. Oh boy. Hi, Mira. Thank you. Oh, she wants to go near the cards. What are you doing? Okay. Mira. No, you cannot have that. Okay, so The card I pulled for you is Iris. And the keyword of this is messages. So getting into logic here, and I feel like with this rainbow here, this is all representing hope. Having this hope, having this optimism, and holding on to it. You need to focus on the messages that are, you need to focus on the messages that are the message that spirit is saying here is that you have opportunities coming in. You have this wealth coming in. You have this growth coming in, but hold on to the hope. Really listen to spirit, and that's what Iris is saying. Iris is saying focus on the messages. Focus on this. Focus on having hope.
Hi, Mojo.
And the opportunities. So that's what I have for you, Aesol. Hey, yeah. Mojo.
So I pulled 3 tarot, and then I've got your animal card. Okay, there's a new day dawning, hon. Okay, there's a new day dawning. It's coming in quickly. It's coming in fast. Pay attention to the messages. Pay attention to those glimmers that was in the first card. Okay. And I have 2 pages. Pages are the beginning of something. Okay. Pages are the early beginnings. I have the pages. There may be an apology coming in. There may be something of an emotional nature. That may be making peace with something within yourself. Okay. But the Page of Swords is okay. He's got 2 bluebirds sitting on his swords. The bluebirds of happiness. He's ready to cut through any illusions, any fears, anything that is holding those illusions there that keeping you from finding happiness. But the Page of Swords also talks about messages coming in also, okay? And it's interesting because the animal card I pulled is also the Ace of Swords, which is a hawk, which also talks about messages. So you are being told by the universe to really pay attention to what's going on around you. You know, you may have that tunnel vision, but what are those little flashes out of the side of your eye that you keep getting that are actually movements, things that are trying to come in? Does that make sense, hon? Okay. So, Hawk, the Ace of Swords is about the discovery of profound truths, cutting away at what is negative, finding a diamond in the rough. This card signifies the use of raw power to achieve one's aim. With what remains, a remarkable victory becomes possible. The card signifies overcoming emotional burdens, periods of tremendous difficulty, and reaching the top. It's a time for clarity of thought, understanding emotions, and taking up the sword to fight for what one desires. The key to the Ace of Swords is the Hawk's objectivity. You need just the facts. Okay? Turn on the light of intellect and reason. Then think your way past through these. Keep those feelings in check. This is the path forward, overcoming adversity and finding a resolution. Fly high over the obstacles and scoff in the face of setbacks. Know down deep you can and will achieve your ambition in time. The Hawk card sometimes appears when a wrong must be made right and integrity must prevail. Hawk's eyes seek out the truth, dispel any doubt, cast out the confusion, and eradicate illusions in one fell swoop. Lady Justice is on your side. You may find an unexpected ally in your efforts. Swords are sharp, as are hawk's claws, which the bird uses as a defense system. You can slice through subterfuge, banish negativity, and achieve a remarkable victory over difficult circumstances. B is the hawk, embracing bold tenacity, keen sight, courage, stamina, and personal power. Soar to great heights to spot both potential dangers and opportunities. Life's road is full of trials and triumphs. A challenge is here or just around the corner and will temper your spiritual steel. Face it with firm resolve, remain ethical, and keep your psychic senses on the alert. Somewhere there's a rewarding opportunity to discover. Does that make sense? Does any of this make sense, huh? You know what, Mojo? StreamYard sent out a message that is supposed to be resolved. So you could try it. All you can do is try it, Mojo. It's supposed to be resolved.
Yeah, just come in. Just come in.
Yeah. Okay, so Jack is next.
Okay, Jack.
Oh, for Jack, I pulled a card. This is interesting. Okay. It says weavers share their magic tea. What you been up to, Jack? Divine inspiration could be life changing. Being receptive and curious is going through. Selflessness. Okay. When the dreamweavers share their magic tea, it's a sign to remember the divine quality of inspiration. Okay? You know the feeling. One moment you're walking, taking a shower, driving your car, and suddenly ideas come pouring to your mind and heart. Feel like you could explode with hope. These are gifts from the divine, from source, the conscious universe, or any other name you claim to describe spirit. These gifts come unbidden and may answer a query you forgot you even asked. Inspiration is a feeling sense and comes with its own intelligence and logic, as if you've been staring at a complicated series of locks that have kept you away from the next manifestation of a destiny, always known but just couldn't get into. Suddenly all the locks just begin turning, pins click into place, and the doors swing open to let the light come. Now you have inspiration in all its technicolor glory. Did you think the Dreamweavers would keep their magic tea all to themselves? You just need to stay receptive and follow through on their curiosity. Then watch the magic arise to greet you. Inspiration wants to give you a gift. Let it. Ooh. Ooh,
All right.
yeah.
All right. Jack. Cards I pulled for you. The Four of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles. And the Five of Wands. So right here, I feel like I'm going on the adding on to the message of jealousy here with the four of pentacles here. I feel like you're kind of or the message of selfishness here. I feel like here with the Four of Pentacles here, you're holding on to something, you're defending something, and I feel like it's to the point of selfishness here. I feel like you're closed off. And with the Queen of Pentacles here, I feel like you have a lot of self-love for yourself, stability for yourself. So we got this like Taurus like energy going on. I feel like there's feeling there's like possessiveness going on. I don't know if you're like, what are you what are you possessive of? I feel like you're competitive. There's like this competitive nature to you. And we have the 5 of Wands here. I feel like you're going through a fight, like this endless energy of like fighting and being a bit stubborn. And you do have some stability here, but I feel like you're fighting. You're competing with somebody. There's kind of like this jealous. You're kind of like this jealous person here, and I feel like you need to have self love for yourself. So we have jealousy here. We have competition here. Who are you in competition with? My is the question here. So who's blocking you from the Holy Grail? Who's blocking you from the prize? And I feel like you got a lot. Yeah, I feel like you got a lot going on for yourself, but you're kind of like stubborn, being competitive. Somebody's competing with you, and this is the energy I'm getting here. So I'm gonna pull something from the gods and goddesses deck. That didn't count because I didn't get it properly shuffled.
This one's interesting for Jack. The animal totem. Wow. Justine, are you still here or did you go to bed?
Okay, so Jack, I have Pluton, which is the underworld. So I feel like here, and this came up reversed. So you're having some secrets coming to light. You have things that are coming up from beneath the surface coming to light. And that's what I'm seeing here with Pluton. And this may be you being a bit competitive, being a bit like maybe standoffish, relentless with that, defending. It's this energy of defense. So that's what I have for you, Jack.
So, Jack, it keeps coming up. Nobody's blocking you. You're blocking yourself.
Yeah, that's what I feel like.
Yeah, you're self-sabotaging yourself. Okay? But, hon, you are the King of Pentacles. You are, you could out-manifest Casey if you let yourself. And you know what a heck of a manifestation queen that person is, okay? She's our sunshine, but she's, like I said, manifestation queen. If you would just get out of your own way, Jack, you will be that King of Pentacles. You could be such a huge, huge light being of inspiration on this world. Just if you get out of your own way, you don't even have to teach. All you have to do is exist to allow yourself to be the God figure that you are, you need to let yourself shine through. Just being here will shift and change a lot, okay? But you got to get out of your own way. And because I have the King of Pentacles, but then I have the Tower, you know? On some level, you know that that you're here to make some major shifts and changes. What you resist persists, okay? What you resist persists. So you need to get out of your own way. Pay attention to what's going on around you. Listen to what's going on around you. You're being called to awaken at this point in time, okay? Yeah, and they're waiting for you. They're waiting on you, Jack. Okay, it's time to get out of your own way. Now it's interesting. The animal that wants to work with you, okay, it's a tiger. It's the King of Wands. Okay, it's about keeping your emotions in check as you chase after your dreams. You're looking to conquer new domains, to win the hearts of the community, and expand your influence. Ambition and drive reign while pumping in your veins loudly. This card suggests noble behavior. When your charismatic personality draws like-minded people to you like a magnet. Akin to the Queen of Wands, you two are a role model, serving out inspiration on a golden platter. When Tiger appears, it triggers a period of calling upon brute strength and will. It's also a period of keen observing, okay, and intuition and listening. Tuning in and intentional stillness allows you to detect the subtle changes in your environment. Staying alert and aware provides the chance to harness any helpful factors for achieving your goals while also identifying potential pitfalls. Okay. Tigers are sure-footed, confident, original, and bold. They do not care how others view them. As an apex predator, tiger sees few things threatening. Become like the tiger. It's time to cast aside any worry about what others think and to stand strong as you bask in your own grand uniqueness. When Tiger appears, you're about to embark on a journey in leadership. What was I just saying? Okay. Which comes naturally. Embrace Tiger's courage and confidence. A tiger communicates its message with a loud roar. You too should not be afraid to have others hear your enthusiastic voice. Use your dramatic presence and convictions as implements for success. There's a dark side to the tiger, as the saying, "Don't wake the sleeping tiger," warns. Here it suggests you should examine the dark side of your nature. Remain poised and strong enough to contain yourself. The king is a passive observer until his purpose unfolds, then all bets are off. Okay? But that dark side is your ego holding you back. Okay? It also says when a tiger emerges as your spirit animal, it's time to be still and listen. And this totem belongs to brave souls with a fiery strength of will. Okay? It's the animal you need to help you live up to your greatest potential. And that's what I was getting with the tarot cards also, you know? It's time to step into your own shoes, Jack. Is JoJo back? He wanted a reading. JoJo. Animal wants to work with JoJo. Did that make sense, Jack? Did you get to hear it all, hon? Sounds about right. Yeah. Time to step into your power, hon. But you know what? For us, that's one of the scariest things there is to step into our power. We are afraid of our own power. Hearing to let go of a bit of stubbornness. Ah, Jojo, this fits Jojo. Oh my God, that's so funny. That is so funny.
Spirit, what message do you have for JoJo? What message do you have for JoJo?
Okay, so all the willows know your name. Okay, it says being witnessed and seen by another, being understood, the flexibility of healthy relationships and interdependence. It's such a beautiful feeling to know that you are truly seen by another or by a whole community. When you are known, accepted, and witnessed by others, you have a wonderful sense of connection and communication. You feel the grounded safety of belonging. These are the kinds of relationships present in your life now. They provide you with plenty of room to grow. The sense of connection rises from a space of transparency, honesty, trust, and radical self acceptance. You naturally invite others to see you as you see yourself, in the fullness of your expression. When you shine, it comes from a true desire to share, and that is compelling and attractive to others who appreciate you. Know that right now you are seen, witnessed, respected, appreciated, and accepted. You don't have to look for approval, for you already have it. Remember that you shine on behalf of the divine, and it is amazing that all the willows know your name. That's good. Interesting.
Okay, so JoJo, for for you, I have the King of Cups reversed, the Nine of Wands, and the Princess of Pentacles. So, what I'm seeing with the King of Cups reversed here, you're kind of like, I feel like you're kind of a little stressed. I feel like you're kind of a little stressed out here. I feel like you have some emotional instability here, or you're just kind of like you've shut your heart down. And to me, this represents you being a little more like you can't control you. I feel like you're kind of a little more cold and calculated here, with the King of Cups reversed here. And this represents you like not like accessing the generous parts of you, the giving side of you. So I feel like here you're kind of in this Cancer and reverse energy here. So instead of being like this giving, like nurturing spirit, you're kind of like cold and calculated here, a little distant from your emotions here. And this is with the King of Cups, King of Cups reversed here. So now this leads to the Nine of Wands here, where I feel like here you're kind of more fighting. You're kind of being a bit more. I feel like you're in this rebuilding phase of your life here, with the nine of wands. So nine of wands is like challenges, rebuilding, um, and going and like overcoming the obstacles with the king with the nine of wands.
I hope
So you are going through some challenges here, and that's what I'm seeing here with the nine of wands. So now final card here. So now we have the Princess of Pentacles. So this to me is you're going through new beginnings. You have new stuff coming towards you. So this is sprouting. This is you sprouting. This is you getting some. This is you getting some abundance, a gift here. So this may be related to your channel here. With the Princess of Pentacles. So this could be wealth. This could be fortune. This could be fortune coming in. So you're rebuilding. This process of rebuilding is bringing you that wealth here with the Princess of Pentacles, and that this is related to your channel here. But I feel like you do need to be a little more generous, a little more warm to whoever's giving you that success here. So now the gods and goddesses energy is Aphrodite. So I feel like you are attractive. You are attractive. I'm not saying towards like a romantic sense. I feel like this is more like spirits telling me that your followers are attracted to you. They're attracted to your content. You do need to be more vulnerable here. So being so being naked here shows vulnerability. So people do see you as attractive. They do see your content as attractive here. So that's where you're getting these 900 subs with that energy coming in. So that's what I have for you, Jojo.
I hope you get to 1,000 quickly. It took me 6 years to get to 1,000, and I have to say that Casey has been my biggest supporter. She brought in so many people. A lot of you people were all brought in from Casey. She's our sunshine. She's wonderful. She's loving. She's inspiring. She's the manifestation queen. Yeah, I was within 400 hours of having my 4,000 hours, and I came down with COVID and lost everything. So I'm just applauding you on JoJo. I wish you so much success, so much success. Me blocking myself also, because if I probably would have got many people fast, I probably would have freaked out. Right, just working through my own crap. Right. So JoJo, okay, I have three major arcana cards. I have strength, the wheel of fortune, and strength again. Okay. So look at this. So we have strength. Okay, this one's kind of dull. You know, she's making. To me, this is Beauty and the Beast. She tames the beast through her love, her inspiration, her gentleness, her guidance. She's making peace with the beast, which would also represent the shadow side. Okay, how much shadow side stuff do you have coming up right now? Especially now at the end of the year, okay? Everybody's got some shadow side coming up. And yesterday, everybody was feeling it. I was getting calls left and right all day long from everybody. So if anybody's going through everything, you're not the only ones. I'm hearing it from all kinds of people. Okay, but see, we have your Wheel of Fortune. Look at this. Okay, things are shifting in your favor. Allow it to happen, Jojo. Don't get any self doubts or anything. Don't worry about anything. If you have any worries or anything, put it in the bubble and hand it to an angel. Just put it in God's hands, whatever. I know, hon. I know. I know. Well, see, I didn't do last Friday night because, well, last Friday night I was sick, but the Friday night before that, I figured it was holidays. Nobody's going to come in because we only had like 20 people come in 3 weeks ago. Okay. So things are starting to shift in your favor. But look at the difference in these cards, hon. Okay. We have gone from a dull, oops, wrong one. We've gone from a dull kind of, what the heck? I keep putting down the wrong one. Okay, we've gone from a dull kind of strength card to one, there's a new day dawning. You know, look at the oranges and the yellows, the passion, the desire, the creativity. She's made peace. She's made more peace with that shadow side. Okay. And she's embracing it more. Now, I have a couple people that have had stuff that they are experiencing what I talk about with embracing the shadow side. Don't push it away. You're going to have things come up. Everybody is right now. They've got things coming up that they have pushed away, that they have ignored, and it's time to love it, to listen to it, to see what it's trying to teach you, okay? This is so important right now. Okay, yeah, helping people, but how much are you helping JoJo also? Okay? How much are you pushing away parts of yourself in order to help others? Make sure that you're giving to yourself first, Jojo. Okay, so the animal card, the animal that I pulled that wants to work with you is a shark. It's the devil card. Okay, and this kind of corresponds with dealing with the shadow side, making peace with the shadow side, loving the shadow side. I know. It says living in darkness, bondage, spiritual awakening, okay? It says when the shark circles in as your spirit animal, it's time to shut out fear and go for what you want. And that's exactly what those two strength cards were saying, okay? The shark belongs to those who always survive and keep moving ahead. Shark is your power animal when you need to meet life full steam ahead. Okay? So it's the 15th card. It's in the higher arcana's progression. 15 represents the archetypal human or creature in the powers of manifestation. Before we reach that remarkable pinnacle, we need to correct our misconceptions and illusions, dealing with the dark side, making peace with that beast, okay? Many of us have skewed images of ourselves for the universe. When this card appears, a problem rests at your feet. It is not a time for apologies. Fix it. What you resist persists. How to remember that, okay? Use your logical thought process. Arrive at a sound resolution, then act upon it. Another interpretation of the devil card is developing discernment. Every day we face choices. One may pose spontaneity or a risk. Another represents us with love, or maybe it's just a crush. At each and every decision appears like one thing, often what we hope when it is another. Don't give in to superficial bells and whistles. Dig a little deeper. Ask yourself, what is the fantasy? What is the hard truth? Daydreams have their place, but sometimes they blur important matters right in front of you. For some, the devil shark card signals an addiction or titanic indulgence. It could be anything foremost in your life to the detriment of all else. Perhaps it's a substance, maybe it is wealth and power, no matter what. You're fooling yourself into thinking this is contentment. You can break these chains. You have the power to come out of the shark's feeding fest. But first, be honest with yourself. Find what brings lasting joy, not the illusion of elation. Finally, this card makes a warning. Something headed down the block that looks tempting. You will need wit and willpower to avoid this trap. The moves you make now can change your life substantially for the better or worse. The choice is yours. Cool. That kind of fits everything the cards were saying. Yeah. Jojo, have you started a Pro Peace Shield, honey? Oh. I'm promoting Pro Peace Shield. This is the perfect time of year. It doesn't have to be a shield, okay? It could be somebody's using a mirror. Somebody's using a shield. I'm using a canvas. What are you doing yours on, Austin?
I'm gonna do mine's on a poster.
Cool. Any medium. It could be a collage, just cutting up pieces of paper. What does peace look like to you? Any modality. Somebody goes, well, I'm not going to make one because I don't know how to paint. No. Use what you have. A poopy shield? No. Come on.
Poopy shield.
This is the perfect time of year to start a Pro Peace Shield because people's hearts are more open right now. Okay? Everybody's hearts soften around Christmas time. This is the perfect time. And I would like for us all to have it done by the
end of the year.
By the new moon. That's what, the 28th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 28th of December.
Now JoJo's going to come in.
I like to have some cards for myself.
Okay, we'll do that. But while we'll talk about the shields for a couple of minutes, then I'll pull your cards. I'm going to show you the start of mine. Okay, I just sat down and started it because somebody told me. Somebody says, "Oh, you're not going to have all that stuff together by the end of the month," and they put me in a panic. So I got up, took a shower, came downstairs to get dressed because my clothes were in the dryer. I sit here in a towel for 9 hours and did nothing but paint. In a towel all day because I got so much into it. But this is just, I was approached by Archangel Uriel. I woke up at 4:43 saying, I'm Uriel, I am the angel of peace. I asked Alexa at 4:44, Alexa, who is the Archangel of peace? And she gave me a whole spiel about Archangel
Uriel is the Archangel of peace. He is also one of the 7 archangels who stand before God. Uriel is known as the angel of peace and is associated with justice and truth. By the way, you have 2 new notifications. Do you want to hear them?
So, and I also asked what colors are Uriel's colors, and I had, okay, let me show you this painting that I did in college. Okay, this was a process to where the shading, all the shading, is done with burnt sienna. Okay, there's no grays, there's no black or anything in this. All the shading, all the textures, everything is done with burnt sienna. It blends in with the purples and everything, and it makes all these textures. And I kept picturing this painting and picturing it. So when they told me that Uriel's colors are purple and gold, I said, that makes sense. The burnt sienna color would make those pop out big time, okay? So this is what I started from. Okay, this is just, girl, I'm an overachiever when it comes to art, okay? But this is what mine is starting to look like, okay? So there's that's my version of Uriel at this point. Okay?
Oh wow.
Okay. So we have women standing in the water of emotions. Okay, children, and I'm going to expand that light coming down from his swords. Okay, but we've got air, earth, water. I need to incorporate some fire in here. Okay, but there's the hands holding everything. I just wanted to incorporate the universe supporting us, all aspects. You know, the fire, water, earth. You know, air. And just I just and it's not perfect. It's not perfect at all. It's nowhere near perfect because the colors are red together and the paint is all messy and yeah. I was thinking about that I thought about that for a long time because I need to feel better, huh? I'm starting to feel better. I probably wouldn't even started on this. Did you see that, Jojo? Jojo. We don't have any talking from Jojo.
Okay, I'm going to try this a little different way, and let's see if you guys can actually hear me without crackling and bullshit.
You're perfect right now.
You're good.
You're perfect.
Yeah, good.
Because StreamYard sent out a notice that there was echoes and there was crackling and stuff, and they had the problem resolved. So
well, that's just it. It wasn't just happening for. It wasn't just happening, like for you guys. It was happening anytime I tried to go live. So, I mean, it's something with the. There's something with Google Chrome and Firefox. And it just it is it's a pain, yeah, and it's I don't know. They'll figure it out. YouTube has they had a class action lawsuit quite a while back, which they lost, and it was for content providers and advertisers. They lost that. Then they kicked the CEO out, got a new CEO in there, and now they've implemented new updates to their system and their servers. Well, when they did that, there were all kinds of bugs and problems. And so now they're just on a mad dash. They have been for the past month trying to get bugs out everywhere. So people can't go live, and they're having problems with feedback and all this other stuff. And StreamYard they have software for PCs. On a Mac, you just have to go through a web browser. And I'm on Macintosh computers, and I'm on a desktop Pro, a Mac Tower. So it's not like I can just pick the thing up and move around, and go somewhere else. I have to be on that.
I am so glad I'm not the only person that's dealing with that issue.
No, I've invented a couple of cuss words on there. And I don't want to get any strikes against Miss Casey here. I don't know if there'll be allowable because technically they're not even cuss words yet to the rest of the world. They're just cuss words to me.
I have
But
so I have been using Streamlabs OBS for the past couple of years on for my Terror channel,
yeah,
and and
I,
the
that's what I went on
quality
with the
has like
OBS.
the quality has like downgraded so much. I don't know if it's because of my I don't know if it's because of my computer or if the or it's a problem with this or if it's a problem with the servers.
I don't know. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's been like binge watching an entire season of Sesame Street, uh, trying to
Yeah.
get that fixed. And I've gone through several different mics, which I found out that that was the thing. I'd get online, and whether I was doing a live or coming on here to talk to you guys or whatever, I was having all those crackling issues. And the thing is, when I record readings at the house or record stuff, I didn't have any of that. So it was only when going online and going live. And oh my God,
Yeah.
I have, don't get me wrong. I've got an ego too. I do. I've got a shadow side. I know you'll question that because everybody thinks that I'm, a complete innocent angel. And for the most part,
Mhm.
I am. Just keep believing that. Um, but that the irritation with that particular little setup, just oh my god. And so when you were pulling cards earlier, and I heard you say something about the shadow side and not having your heart open, and I'll have to ask
Yeah.
you about the shield thing, Miss Casey. But yeah, let me tell you, there have been some growing pains, and there still will be. I've got a camera plotted out. I'm going to be doing some new things, and I'm going to be inventing a new space in my house to set up the computer, and I'll have a better space to be able to deal the cards, do lives, and eventually you'll see me and the cards and my hands. Just having my voice and hands in the lives has that is, well, for one thing, I believe it's important for people to be able to see the cards so they get a sense, because they can pick up intuitively what they see on the cards as well. And so for me, that as a reader, that's that's an important part of it, to have people be able to see what it is that I'm looking at when I read for them. But at the same time, that's been a double-edged sword as well, because I have gotten some strange requests from a lot of ladies out there about different paragraphs that they would like me to read for them, and as nimble as animated as I am with my hands, because I paint, I play guitar, I do woodworking, all kinds of stuff. Man, I've had some folks kind of come out of the woodworks. Apparently I've hit some sort of strange level of kink in various
Oh yeah.
women out there in the spiritual world. Which, I mean, everybody's been very supportive and very kind, and even those particular ladies are very supportive and very kind. But it's an unusual problem to have. uh,
Yeah.
anyway, I do greatly appreciate you pulling cards. Where did Miss Casey go? What happened to her?
I don't know. She dropped out.
There's Justine. Hi, Justine. How are you doing, dear?
Hi, Mojo.
What's going
Hey,
on, Boo
Justin.
Boo? How are you?
Oh, good. Hi, Austin. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Oh, my mom
Where's
dropped off?
Casey? Yeah.
What?
No,
Unusual.
she was playing with something there in the background. I don't know exactly what she was doing, but I think she may have hit a button and knocked it
Oh
off.
my God, Mojo. I loved your live session yesterday. It was lovely.
Oh, well,
I
thank you. I
appreciate
really
it.
appreciate
It
that.
was nice. And even got to give love to people who are going through a bad thing. Like, I appreciate that. And congratulations. Like, congratulations. Like,
Well,
I
thank
always
you.
say, like, we're a contribution or we're not.
Yeah, I really enjoy reading for people, and it's something I've learned over the past couple of years, and now that I've figured out exactly what my gifts are and how to use them, how to put them forth into the public arena. It's been an interesting journey. It really has, but I really enjoy it, and I'm very thankful for all of you guys and your support. It's been fun, and I feel completely blessed to be able to do it. So
Okay,
I
now
love that, and I believe that's true because I forgot the lady's name, but um, she really needed, like, really, it's like an energetic check, but it aligned with her. And it was so significant because, you have free will and things will change tomorrow and your energy will change tomorrow. So when you're going to read, like, it's literally where you stand now. But it like aligned with her heart and soul and what she was going through. And
right,
just to be on your channel to give love and support, like, I really love that. It was significant for sure.
yeah. There are people out there that are really really hurting, and unfortunately, uh, even without the spiritual side of it, they just in the 3D everyday humdrum of the matrix and the world that we live in. There are people that don't really understand exactly how to stand up for themselves or fight for themselves or know when to put up certain energetic boundaries against other people. And so that's one of the biggest areas for me personally where I feel like I can help is when you get someone calls in. Like there was a lady that um, I know there was a lady in chat that she had been in a coma. She was in a car wreck or something. Um, for whatever reason, she had been in a coma, and she was worried about her 5-year-old son because she was afraid that while she was in the coma, her ex had been sexually molesting this 5-year-old kid, and she just wasn't sure exactly what to do about it. And I was like, you do not need to be asking tarot. This is oh my God, get that child a psychiatrist, somebody that's good at early development, childhood psychology. And sweet mother of Buddha, get the police. If there's even a question that a child has been abused in any way whatsoever, if there's even the slightest hint of it, then get the authorities involved. I mean, when it comes to protecting children or animals, you that that is the one of the areas where you will see JoJo's dark side come out.
But literally, I love that you said that because they're already having an awareness of that, and maybe they're not tapped in to their intuitive side and their intuition, letting them know, like, what they know is real and true. And so, like, guiding them in the best direction that you can, because
Exactly.
maybe they're still sleeping and they have no idea about,
Well,
like crushing your freaking conditioning, and
yeah,
like,
90.
or crushing, like, this thing that in your head is always telling you something, and you not being the owner and control of what everything is coming in. like
Right.
that's beautiful. That's amazing because some people, they're so, like, far behind they don't even know how to listen to their intuition. Like your intuition is like a whisper.
They don't
It's
trust.
like a little thought, and it's one little thought that comes into your head for 1 second. And if you're so much in your head and you're so fast tracked, you're always gonna bypass it, and you're not gonna even be able to recognize or be aware of it. I mean, it
Yeah.
just takes a lot of practice and awareness to have
Listen,
to connect with that. And a lot of people, they don't even know how. They don't
Well,
know
there's
how, and their intuition is literally screaming at them, and they don't know how to receive it.
there's a much bigger sense of, I could say 95% of the people that end up watching tarot end up coming in because of some kind of love related, they're heartbroken. Bobby slept with Susie and now Tiffany's left out in the cold. Well, I've tried to express this on my channel to people that you don't need to worry about Bobby's pole or Susie's hole. Tiffany needs to concentrate on herself. And
Okay,
the
I'm dead. Like yesterday when you said that, I was laughing so hard. I was like, okay, that's like that's
well, but at the same
hilarious.
time, people do come in and they ask pretty serious questions, and usually people will go for a guide or a tarot reader or a religious leader or somebody wise when they're having trouble, when they are encountering situations in their life where they don't know what to do and they don't know which direction to turn. These are generally good people because they're actually asking, how can I make things better? How do we change this situation,
yeah.
to be on the better, either for myself or for everyone around me.
But
Either
yet at the
way,
same time, they don't trust what their awarenesses are, so they're reaching outside themselves in order to get
right.
validation.
Exactly. And so when they do that, that's where I find a good sense of peace and comfort to be able to give, not only just readings to folks, because I can read the cards and pick up on their energies, but it's also good to be able to give them, a piece of advice back from the wealth of knowledge that I've gained over 51 years of absolute jackassery and weirdness that I have been through in this lifetime.
I love
And
that.
but
I
there are
love
some
that.
dark, dark, dark things that people have to go through to get to the point where they are empathetic and they are actually awake. And people, I know I love the quote from Bruce Almighty, where Morgan Freeman is talking about his job as God. And he says, if you want to paint a beautiful picture, you've got to use some very, very dark colors. And it's true.
Yeah.
That kind of pain and hurt and the dark side of human existence is when people go through that, when they go through that and experience it and survive it, that's when they're looking at other people that are hurting and going, okay, let me help you because I know exactly how that feels.
I feel like when you go through those dark times and hard times, this is an opportunity to return to yourself and wake up. So even if you had a tarot reading today, it doesn't mean that your free will is not in play and you could choose something different tomorrow. It's just an awareness of like where your energy is at right now. And
Exactly. And
you know what? You have free will and you can shift and change at any point in time, but you have to return to yourself because the world is not coming in to heal you. The world is
well,
literally coming in to like take a piece of you. So when you return to yourself, love yourself, acknowledge your hurt and your pain and your suffering and your lacking, and even okay, this is the most important part, and even how you view and think about yourself. Like this is when you get, Mom, why are you waving that card? What is that?
Oh, I'm waiting to do Austin's reading.
Oh, Austin, you're gonna have a reading.
Yes.
Oh my God, are you gonna move finally?
We'll find out. We'll find out. He's got questions.
Okay. Let us not interrupt. Let's hear about Austin. Austin, I missed you. Happy holidays.
So
Miss you
Jojo,
too. Happy holiday.
so Jojo, this shield project is actually Austin's baby. So you should ask him questions.
Okay, yeah, tell me about it. Let me know. I can. I've got
All right.
several different, artistic avenues available to me.
All right. So you can put it on any medium you want. So my medium is going to be I'm going to be making it digitally on Photoshop, and I'm going to print mine out and frame it and look at it maybe like maybe once a day or twice a day to really manifest it. So you can use whatever medium you want. You could use
I'm using paint
you could
and
use
canvas.
paint.
I have people
You
that
could
are
use
users, you know.
you could use magazines. You could use construction paper. You could use anything.
Now,
Just
when Tiffany did a shield, she used a Tool T-shirt from a concert, and then she got everything, all the gifts that she got every month on the new moon. She built a shield with all those gifts on that Tool shirt. You know, there's endless creative ways to do it. Pick what's best for you. You know,
So basically, you're creating an image that acts as a mental shield against.
pro peace. We're putting a pro peace shield out, and we'd like to have it done by I think like the 28th of December because that's when the new moon is. So we want to put this energy out together with our intention for peace for the world for the new year.
Okay, I didn't understand what you were saying earlier. I was listening on my iPad, and the sound is, it's not that loud, so I didn't have my earphones in. And when you kept saying pro peace, all that was coming through was poopy. And I was like a poopy shield. Okay, well, I mean, I guess, but in a way, it is a poopy shield. We're trying to keep the crap away. But yeah, definitely, I will go ahead and start on one myself. Now, if that's going by the 28th of December, we have 20 days.
Oh my God, Austin, do you already have something to display like my mom? You're the creator. I want to know what you have.
okay. So I got the pictures. I'm going to put them. I'm gonna put them on the Photoshop, and I haven't made it yet, but I'm going to make it this weekend.
I love that because I missed the call that you guys talked about it. And when you're being artistic and you're being creative, like this literally puts you in a vibration of creation. And it's so
Yeah.
lovely. It's so good. Even if you're going to do something digitally or you're going to paint something or you're going to write something, this is like a creative energy that is so shifting for you personally, though. Instead of being stuck somewhere, you're literally in a creative space. And this gives you like so much power. And this takes you this like literally takes you from being in your head about an experience that you had or what you need to do, what you want to manifest,
It's a
because you're literally sitting there and displaying creativity.
it's a physical representation of our intention to bring peace into the world.
Yes, I
Yes.
love that. I love that.
I definitely have some good ideas there. I'll kick the creative can around. I mean, I do painting, woodworking, I do graphics every single day.
Oh, I know. I had two ideas for the shields, and I was going to use Archangel Michael, but Archangel Uriel contacted me. I said, "Wow, talk about being humbled." You know, I had got a round shield because I want to do one kind of like the medicine wheel, but that may be for a different intention because this one all started coming together and I got a lot done in like 8 hours. These girls freaked out because they
Yeah,
said,
the image that I get is almost a powerful shield with the medical caduceus on it, with because it wouldn't just be about peace; it would actually be about healing the world.
and I want to.
Ooh, that's Gabriel of the East that could do shit.
This is Uriel, the angel of peace, but I want to incorporate some of the runes because what is it? Oh, I wrote them down last night. I can't remember what they are now. I wrote down Jaziz. Okay, here it is. I think I make notes on it.
Austin, I feel like that was a powerful move.
Yeah,
And like
Yes.
we are responsible for being a contribution
yeah.
to the world and the state of the world. And we are literally a collective here on our call. And so when one or more gather together, that's when you get power, love, and intention behind it.
Yes, yes, and as a group, and one of the gals brought up. She says, "I'm going to do it." Two people have told me they're going to do it on mirrors. Just remember, mirrors reflect back to you what you put out. Okay, so if you're putting out peace, how is that going to reflect back to you too? Yes, yes, Susie. Exactly, hun. Do something creative with your art, with your creativity. Whatever medium you want. It doesn't have to be realistic. It could be abstract, anything. Anything that is putting out your intention for pro peace for the world.
Well, anything that you're putting out is already a reflection of you because you're putting energy and love and intention behind it. So it's so powerful because it's a reflection of you. Like whatever you put out is going to be a reflection of you and the loveliness that you are, whether you recognize that or not.
So I talked to my youngest son about getting his kids involved in doing the pro peace shield because I sent him a copy of the picture to see what he thought. I'd like to get a little feedback because I have troubles with. I'm having troubles getting the rocks to pop, but this is just early days, right? So I said, well, you could. This is a project you could do with the kids as a pro peace shield. He goes, yeah, that's a good idea. But then he got on the phone and started spouting all this. Oh, we're not going to have any peace unless you vote for Trump, and it started on the politics. I said, I did not call to talk about politics. I don't feel like talking about politics. It doesn't make me feel good. I don't want to talk about it. And he just kept on and on and on. I called him Steve Jr. That's
Well,
why.
it's amazing that those are the three subjects. The three subjects you're not supposed to talk about in
I
polite conversation
and they
are
could,
sex, politics, and religion.
yeah.
And there's
But
a
these are
willingness for
these
people to
are the
talk.
things. Okay, but these are the things that are hitting people
Uh-huh,
personally right now.
yeah.
Let's say like business wise, like I don't know. I mean, I could give you so many examples, but yeah, religion, politics. Like, okay, leave those out of the conversation. But those are the things that are on people's mind because they're giving all of their power
Yep.
to the outside forces, and they're forgetting like they're the ones who own their own power. Because this is my favorite saying that I tell everybody. Um, I am the experiencer, and I own my experience, but I'm not the controller. I am not the controller here. I am only the experience, and I have responsibility on what experience I want to have. But as for being the controller, yeah, I'm not the controller. Like, whatever God has planned, like I could walk out my door and get struck by lightning, and but I am the experiencer, and I chose to be happy every single day. So when I walked out the door and I got struck by lightning and I died, like, hey, at least I was having a good experience because that was in my control. Or I could have walked out the door and being broken, crushed, and hated this life, and I didn't have no joy, I didn't have no gratitude, I didn't have nothing. Walked out, got struck by lightning, and was like, I mean, you have a choice
Well, but
in
there's also
what
there's
you
also
experience.
there's a responsibility for each of us to create a sense of peace and a sense of joy. There's a responsibility to create that hope,
Yes.
and that's sort of the magician's job. And if you look at the tarot, you go through that journey. But with the magician, that card has all the tools. That person has all the tools necessary to create whatever they want in their 3D reality. So, I mean, and it's basically they're the master manifester. And
But they're the
you,
manifester of self,
well, it
not
is, but at the same
not of
time,
life.
think of it
Cause like,
think of it this way: if you get a tarot reading, yeah, I tell people all this all the time. As a tarot reader, tarot is a lot like checking the weather, except when you get that weather report, you can decide as to whether or not you're going to wear a raincoat or wear a winter coat or take an umbrella or take sunscreen, depending on what the weather is, right? But unlike a weather report, it's giving you a current set of the energy that is and letting you decide how you're not only how you're going to react to that weather, but how you want that weather to change.
Yeah,
You can't.
I kind of word it like, okay, don't ever give your power away to a reading because you may not like what you hear with the reading. And you may say, oh, hell no, I'm not going to experience that. Then everything you just heard, you've invalidated because you are going to make different choices.
yeah, because
Exactly, exactly.
you're
Exactly.
You,
gonna shift and change from what you just heard now. Because
Yep.
that's when your free will comes into play. But
exactly. And
that's
so, since you have that power, that's what I mean by the magician card. Since you have the power to change the energy, you get a tarot reading, you hear what's going on, what the energies are, what the current energy is, and you, through your own free will, have the power to change that energy into something better. You can manifest better for yourself, and you can manifest better for the entire earth around you, your entire existence. And every single one of us is that powerful,
Yeah,
that great.
absolutely, because either you're a contribution or you're not. And when I say that literally, like, you are a contribution to grow this collective, or you're not. Or you're not.
Exactly.
The more you heal and work on yourself and become one within yourself, this is your true impact to society and this ugliness that's happening around us. But I feel like, I'm not saying everybody, I feel like a lot of people, they literally have no clue that they have to return within themselves to make an impact to
Well,
the whole contribution, which we are all one. We are all
exactly. And
one.
there are only so many, the universe taps certain people with certain gifts. Everybody has the ability to, everybody's got intuition. They just don't know. Not everyone gets woken up. Not everyone has abilities to the
Oh,
level that.
Jojo, did you hear what I was saying earlier? Okay, Casey and I talk all night long because we don't sleep, right? So I'm laying there listening to music and I'm kind of in the in between. And the musics that I listen to are 10, 11 hours long. All of a
Right.
sudden, my music stopped. And I heard this voice say, "Don't forget to take such and such probiotic." And then the music came back on and I woke up. I said, "What the hell was that?" That was just so bizarre last night. Just so off the wall. Where in the hell is this coming from? You know, explain that to me. Is that a message coming in? Is that just one way, the only way they had to reach out to me? Or what the heck happened? It's just,
I don't know, Mom. I feel like, look, when you're still, when God says, be still and know that I am God. So when you be still, literally have no thoughts, you have no thoughts, you are not plagued by anything, and you are in the gap, let's call it the gap, you're in the gap, that's when you're gonna receive a message. And it might display like a crazy way, like you're talking about, like, hey, my music stopped and I got a message and then my music came back on again. That's because you were already hitting the gap and you were open to receiving. And
um,
it's so hard for people to hit the gap because nobody could calm the mind. Nobody could calm the mind,
I know.
be still, and be silent.
Well, it's a matter of being woken up. The with
Oh,
everything that I went through,
yeah.
my everything, all the hurts, all the pains, all the bad stuff, all the negative, all the violence, all the emotional trauma, everything that I went through was absolutely brutal. And now I can go back and I can be thankful for everything that I went through because I woke up. Along the way and going through all of that, I also happened to develop some pretty severe skills, whether it come down to artwork or woodworking or music or radio broadcasting or any of the things that I've learned, video editing, all the way down. When that happened, and I finally got broken to the point where I was completely still and I couldn't pick my head up off the pillow anymore because I was in complete despair, depression, and complete anxiety. At that point, the universe handed me tarot and said, "Do this. We want you to
Mm,
do this." And as it turns out, as I learned tarot and as I built this, everything that I've learned, every skill that I've learned and mastered in my life is useful towards this. Now, in that same regard, I gotta I have to remember this, and this is a little bit of my ego kicking in, is the fact that the universe recognized enough skill in me, and maybe it's my purpose in life to do this, and I honestly believe it is, but the universe recognized enough skill in me that it said, "We want you to do this." Okay, universe, I'll do that. And if I'm going to do that, I'm going to do it my way. Because I don't know if you happen to notice, I survived every single thing. I survived 100% of the tests that you threw at me before. So now, if you ask me to do this, I will. And I'm going to do it my way. And I am going to stomp on this earth. I'm going to leave a scar of, joy, light, love, happiness, giddiness, weirdness, and balance, to teach people to have balance enough that it will leave a scar so big on this planet that you'll be able to see it from space.
But
I'm gonna.
Mojo, I want to tell you something, Mojo. Like the ultimate energy in life is love. There is no like other side to love. Love reigns supreme. So if you have so much love to leave an impact on everybody and everything, like, this is what we're created for. Love is creation. Love is the ultimate energy. it has, look, love does not freaking judge. Love does not separate. Love does not hate. Okay, because some people say hate is the opposite of love. That's not true because love reigns supreme. Love reigns supreme over all energies, and there's
The opposite
no comparison there.
the opposite of love is indifference,
I,
not
I
hate.
think the opposite of love is fear. Fear underlies everything. Even indifference is some type of fear.
No, love is the top of the pyramid,
Right,
and
but
then you question that pyramid all the way down through all your good energies and all your bad energies. There's no equal to love. Like, if you want to be
Well,
religious
but that's
about
just the
it,
thing.
like religious says God loves us, right? And he
Right,
don't
but
say
they
like he don't love you if you don't do this. He's saying like even if you do this, I will love you no matter what.
right, and
Just
that's why the main symbol on Mojo Tarot is that the yin yang symbol because it's a symbol of ultimate balance, and there's a little bit of shadow in the light, and there's a little bit of light in the shadow. There's no such thing as good energy or bad energy. There is simply light and shadow.
yeah,
And you can go to church where it's supposedly good, and yet there's people in church that are keeping up with the Joneses or spreading rumors or this and that and the other, and this is supposedly a celebration of the universe and God and everything in it. You can go to the darkest depths of society with thieves and murderers and rapists and all that, and you will see somebody giving food to a homeless heroin addict. There is light in the dark. There is dark in the light.
my first teacher was Yvonne Sardello. Okay, she said that eventually that Christianity would be the Antichrist, and that's what's happening now. Everything is judgment, hatred, separation, and it really came full play to me when this guy did an interview in a church in the South. He asked this Baptist woman, well, it's a white church. He goes, well, if Jesus was here, would he not invite black people into your church? And she goes, yes, he would. And she paused a minute and she goes, and he would be wrong. What?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
okay,
that's
okay.
why I
So
don't
I'm
agree with
saying
organized religion because there's so many people get it so wrong,
yeah,
and it
because it
seems
creates separation. But love is like the top of the pyramid,
There's
and
not,
you are personally responsible for maintaining a balance between light and dark
yeah.
because you cannot survive in this lifetime without being light and dark. Like
well,
you
it's
have
one
to
of the
be both. You have to be both, but you have to find a balance. But
Yeah,
you have to find a balance. Let's say somebody's coming in the parking lot and gonna rob you and take your car. What do you think is gonna happen? You're gonna shower them with love? Nah, you're gonna battle and you're gonna be like, you ain't taking my fucking car, and like then you pull out this darkness. I say situation dictates, but our responsibility is
right.
holding the balance.
Yeah. Okay, so Jojo and I had a nice way to talk about the yin yang. Okay, we have all total light. You only see light. You don't see anything. Then you see darkness. You don't see anything. But what happens is the light and the dark create the millions of shades of gray that creates our reality, that creates our lives. We
Yeah,
choose right.
because the balance is you get to choose in the experience that you're having and
Mhm.
whether you're going to be light and dark
yeah, and
because you
it
can't like
creates
always
all.
be light without being a fucking doormat.
Well,
No,
that's
it creates all the gray of two people that have been in love for 80 years and they're still sitting on they can't have sex anymore. They're old and wrinkled. They can barely move, but they're sitting on the front of nursing home step, giggling with each other and enjoying each other's time because they're farting into a colostomy bag. And it also happens to create all 50 shades of gray, no matter how many women read that book and enjoy it. There's, it creates every single thing that is possible to enjoy and possible to, it's sort of like Santa's naughty list. Um, there are people on that naughty list that are extremely naughty. Then there's the other side of the naughty list where, well, it's naughty, but damn, isn't it enjoyable? And that's the side of emotion that people need to understand is that, yeah, it's okay. It's sort of like being on a diet. Sure, I'm on a diet that's high protein, it's very strict, right? But at the same time, every now and then, I'm going to have that pint of Ben and Jerry's ice cream. I'm going to have a pizza or a double bacon cheeseburger. I can stay, completely sober and stay away
And
from
Mojo,
alcohol or smoke or whatever. But at the same time, every now and then, I'm going to have a sip of Lagerbohlen or I'm going to have an edible. I'm going to do something. I'm going to have that glass of,
well, of
my Uncle
course, you have
Bill's
to treat
flammable.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm
And
going to have a
Mojo,
glass
you
of that.
love your ice cream. Mojo, you love your ice cream. This
Well, let
is
me tell
like
you,
2 days in a row that you've
my
been mentioning your
yeah,
ice
I'm going to
cream,
get some.
and it brings you joy. What's wrong with that? So what if you're on a diet or whatever? Go
Yeah.
get your Ben and Jerry's because literally this brings you joy, and do that.
And my uncle makes this particular type of eggnog that we blend together with Lagavulin. And I mean, that eggnog is pretty much flammable, but my God, is it good?
Oh, one of the things we've talked about this year, CC, is how we are whole and complete. We are made in the image of God. Okay, God is everything. We have the ability to be everything. We have this world was created with the duality of dark and light for a reason. We are the grand experiment. How can we? They are the whole universe is watching. How can you go down to all that negativity and pull it back up to the light?
Okay, I love that you said that, Mom, because this literally puts out responsibility to all of us. Like, we are light and dark, and we have to choose
It's all
relationships. We have to choose relationships with each other coming from 100% and 100%, and we are completely full on our own. Like, it's not ever going to be a 50-50 thing. Like, whoever said, like, oh, it's a 50-50 thing. No, fuck that. That's so stupid. Whoever said that took 50% away from your power and said that you were only 50% when you met your mate. When you met your mate, you're 100%, they're 100%, and you guys are 100% the whole time. And the thing about love and relationships is like, I'm gonna be 110 proof, and you're gonna be 90 proof, and we're still gonna be good.
And
just
if God, hey, listen, if God made me in His image or their image, he, she, whatever God is, um, let me tell you, then God is good looking because man, is at least a couple of times a day I walk by a mirror and think, man, I am adorable, talented, and oh my God, am I modest? Woo!
so. See, how many years have I been trying to get you to read Dark Side of the Light Chasers? How many years now have I been trying to get you to read that?
I still haven't done it.
I know you need to read that. Okay, so she brings out good points. She says we are taught that the dark side, the things that come up, that we are supposed to reject them. So you spend the first half of your life rejecting all those parts that you told her or being told are bad or that you don't like about yourself. And then you spend the second half of your life trying to reclaim all those parts in order to heal and be whole again. Okay. But the thing is, They're always there, but if you keep resisting it,
But conditioning comes into play with that, Mom. Conditioning comes into play with that. I swear. So, like the first part of your life,
believe.
before you start owning yourself and your power, it has everything to do with your conditioning, which is your family, your environment, your religion. Like,
Technique, and I teach you to look at what programs, what belief systems you have that you need to clear. Find a way to clear them. If the double technique doesn't work for you, find a way. You need to get clear out all those belief systems in order to find out who you are, to find your own truth. Question everything, even what I tell you. Okay?
I love that because everybody has to question themselves and their conditioning to become
Because we
who they are truly are. Because if you don't, you're just gonna be a puppet, and you're not even gonna break the cycle. Like I feel like everybody that comes on your call, we're like cycle breakers. We're like conditioning breakers. We're like, what is the word I want to look for? Like, um, I don't know, but like we're the ones who are like breaking that condition to like bring ourselves forward and being a contribution.
So I had a conversation with somebody yesterday. This came up. Okay, she had some stuff come up that she knows is negative. She knows is bad. She's been conditioned that it's bad. She doesn't like it about herself. And I told her, I said, this is the stuff that's coming up for everybody to deal with, the stuff that you're pushing away. She goes, oh, you mean I actually have the time I have to take the time to love that part of myself? I said, talk to it. See what it's trying to teach you. It's there for a reason, you know? And acknowledge that you have the ability to be that energy. As long as you deny that you cannot be that energy, it's going to be dogging you all your life.
That is 100% truth. If you do not sit there and acknowledge the energy that's in your face, and you try to swallow it time and time again without sitting with it and being with it and accepting it, like it's gonna just keep coming back and back and back.
That's right.
And you literally have to be aware of that though. But I feel like people like they don't even understand, like a lot of people, they don't understand what's happening. They keep creating the same thing
Well, you think
because they can't sit there and be with it and accept it, love it, and let it go.
okay, you think you've healed it, but the brain is like a computer. Okay, you've cleared it out of this program. Now you've moved it over to the recycle bin. Okay, how are you going to get it out of the recycle bin? You think it's already gone, and then the same situation keeps coming up, maybe a little bit less each time, but you haven't dealt with everything because you haven't cleared it out of that subconscious mind. That's why the bubble technique, the access bars, there's EMDR, there's all kinds of programs out there. I encourage all of you to find ways to clear out those old programs, you know? And
You're right because, Mom, you know what? You're right because there's so many modalities and
yeah,
there's so many individuals here.
what I,
And whatever's going to be real and true for one person, it's not going to be real and true for the next.
yeah,
Like they have to be the seeker. They literally have to be a seeker to find what's going to help them get through it because it's not a one fit all.
that's what I was going to say. You know, my friend Daisy has a friend that she believes that the only thing that will heal you is Reiki. There's nothing else in this world that exists but Reiki. Only Reiki can heal you. Okay, but only certain amount of people are going to respond to Reiki. Somebody else may respond to therapeutic touch, or somebody else may respond to acupressure or acupuncture. It's everybody's different. Everybody responds to different things. I encourage everybody to find what modalities work for them. I encourage everybody. I teach some simple techniques. If they don't work for you, find something that does.
I love that because it's not cookie cutter here. Everybody is an individual, and literally, it's gonna be like whatever is pulling you to heal you and you feel good about, and you're gonna practice it because healing is a practice. Like, healing is a practice.
And nobody,
You cannot do it one day, mom, and think you're healed. You need to do it for like a whole fucking 6 months or a year to
maybe,
be like, oh, I'm there. Like, I'm energetically there, and I put the work in, and I feel it, I believe it, and I'm that.
but it's brought into your awareness. Once it's brought into your awareness, then you're going to find ways that it's trying to come in, and you can clear it. But the awareness, the taking the time to look, listen, and work on it is
That's true too. That's true too, because when you start working on yourself, a healer or a mentor will literally drop in your lap.
a lot of times. Yeah, yeah, and like yeah, it's what are you going to allow? It's all choice. What are you going to allow? Like I say all the time, the universe loves you so much, it will give you whatever you want. It's a neutral energy. But what are you allowing the universe to give you because of your own personal belief systems, points of view, blockages that you have about what the universe can do for you? You know, it's not going to hand it to you on a silver platter. You've got to work for it also.
Yeah, but
Yep.
there's something that comes into play there that has to do with giving and receiving. Giving and receiving are like one circle. Giving and receiving make one complete circle. But if you live your life by giving everything that you have to everybody, you most likely have a problem receiving. And so you're right. Like, we block ourselves because we're givers and we have no concept in how to receive.
But you know who put that in perspective for me? Valerie. Valerie. She said, if we do not have people that have the need to receive, then how are we going to get blessings for giving? So it's a circle. There's a need there. Everybody comes in and plays out all these scenarios in order to help us learn our lessons. But and I keep trying to stress to this other person, the universe is limited. Don't think that you are taking away from somebody else because the universe is limited. It is always going to supply to that person what they will allow them to supply to. Do not think you are taking away from anybody else. That's limited thinking. That's limiting what God can do. Okay?
Susie, that's also limited. That's also limited speech. I wouldn't say that. Clear that statement. I can't receive. Clear that statement.
Well, that's one of the first things
I clear it, Austin. I'm clearing it.
I tell everybody to clear. It's better to give than it is to receive. Okay? Money doesn't grow on trees. Money's the root of all evil. You have to work hard for your money. I have to figure it out. What are some of the other main ones? I'm gonna have to make a list sometime. But those
Make a list because you hit two of mine. Like, I have to work hard for my money. Like, I don't know. That's like deep rooted in me. Like, I work hard all the time.
and it's better than it is to receive. That's a huge program. Then we think that we can't receive, and if you cannot receive, then how can the universe give to you?
Yeah, the universe, I know in my life, people spent, even people that loved me and cared for me, spent a lot of time telling me about what I couldn't do. I remember being in grade school and my mom and my father teaching me, well, it's nice that you have artwork, but you need to do something real for a living. Well,
Exactly.
artwork is real.
Yeah.
And, my mother said the same thing when I went to college, because I was pursuing a degree in commercial arts and, um, commercial arts and illustration. And, my parents were a little upset with me about it. And I was like, she sitting there fussing at me. I was like, why do you have such a problem with this? And she was like, well, because the average graphic artist, only makes 23 whatever thousand a year. And I was like, okay, mama, that's the difference right there. The moment I become average, I'll get back to you and let you know. But I'm not average. I'm
Exactly.
going to be the absolute best version of myself. And, I've already proven it. I was on the A honor roll. I've gone forth. I've made work for 3 sitting presidents and the Secret Service. I'm not bad at what I do. I'm amazing at it. And that's not to say that I'm better than anybody else. There are other amazing artists out there.
Yeah.
Everybody's got some kind of skill that they are absolutely awesome at. And the trick is to find whatever it is that you're good at. And shine, absolutely shine in the glow of that, because that is your authentic self. That is something that you
I love
love, that you
that.
care
I love
about, that
that.
you go. So,
Seriously, I love that. Like, it don't matter if anybody has a perception of you making $10 an hour, but you love what you do and
Exactly.
you're so good at it. I promise you, your $10 an hour is
Well,
gonna rise up to $50 an hour because it aligns with you
yeah,
energetically, and this is who
I,
you are,
I
and
tend
you
to charge a
own
little
now.
bit more than that these days.
still energy in action. Still energy in action.
Yeah, I remember when I got interviewed, I'd worked for the White House a couple of times, and they did this piece on the local news here. They were like, wow, how did this one guy in Birmingham, Alabama, get chosen to do this out of everybody in the country and everybody in the planet? And so the news came and they interviewed me, and they kind of put me on the spot there for a second, because I had to do stuff for the president, the estate of Elvis Presley, and the Prime Minister of Japan all at the same time. And when that happened, I remember going back. I sent a chocolate cake after that to Miss Stevenson, my high school algebra teacher, because she used to fuss at me about that too. She used to fuss at me for sitting in the back of her class, being high, which that probably wasn't the good part, and goofing off back there drawing my little cartoons. Now, I sent her a cake in the shape of a bird, not the flying kind, the singular finger kind, because Miss Stevenson always came at me with this negative attitude that I'm never going to go anywhere with my artwork. I'm never going to do anything or be anything. And it would take real math and real work and real this and real that to be able to accomplish anything in life. So I sent her that bird cake, and it was a German chocolate cake because I knew she was allergic to chocolate and coconut. Now, the rest of the teachers enjoyed that, but that symbolic little gesture of just sending this lady a cake that she couldn't eat was enough to, kind of give back to her exactly what she gave me. All those years of saying, well, you need to find the value of X. Well, the value of X was 4. And she's like, yeah, but you didn't show your work, and you've been sitting here drawing cartoons. Yeah, but the
Okay,
value of
so
X
Mojo,
is indeed
Mojo,
4.
listen.
This is
You literally, you were mirroring her energy. Like, this is probably when you learn to mirror energy. Like, she gave it to you and you gave it back to her.
no.
Like,
You.
you
Yes, I
mirrored
did.
each other. You mirrored that energy, but
You're
you have to learn to mirror energy to know that, hey, I mean that's such a crucial, important part.
It is.
Cause
I can tell you that the people at the bakery, though, when they made the cake for me, they had an absolute ball making a cake in the shape of a hand shooting a bird.
uh, that's funny. Mom. I have to ask you a question. Like you keep waving this card around, and like you're hot, obviously. So what is the card that you're waving?
Well, that's the first
What is the card that you're waving? What is that card?
painting joy across the sky.
That's what the card is. Show me. Show it on camera.
It's the first card for Austin's reading.
Poor Austin, he's been sitting there waiting for a reading the whole
I
time.
know. I'm sorry, Austin. But you know what,
You're
Austin?
funny.
I love you. I'm always so happy to see you here. And you said nope, clear that. Like
Yeah,
you're like the silent type that
Justin,
you have to watch
Yeah.
out for.
Austin has been with me for a long time. He could probably give you
Yeah.
speech word for word on stuff I say.
Yeah.
And I'm grateful.
I love you, Austin.
Okay,
Love you
painting
too.
across the sky. Joy in all forms, loving life, being grateful, sharing joy and reverence for all life. Life can be a sticky place sometimes, where safety and trust may not come easily. How do you trust a world that is changing so rapidly, where people seem more and more disconnected from each other, from nature and from spirit? You work hard and hope for the best, but you can be easily disheartened and disappointed. Yes, life is a struggle. It can be unfair, hard, corrupt, and homeless. But it's simultaneously hopeful, brilliant, trustworthy, good, beautiful. Nothing will ever be perfect, but neither will it become permanent. Can you bring your attention to the beauty of the cosmos, of nature, and all our inhabitants? To see the beauty within each person you encounter? Can you remember that joy is a perception, a perspective, and an action? Breathe in and tune into the energy of gratitude. Choose to be a kind and compassionate citizen of the world. Regardless of the challenges surrounding you, give freely of your heart. Then you will know how to paint joy across the sky. Joy doesn't need the outer world to behave. In fact, the greatest expression of joy can arise from your deepest sorrows. Remember that joy is an energy, and a contagious one at that. When you cultivate it and spread it freely, the outer world will reflect it back to you in a form that is so beautiful and meaningful. Choose joy today and note that soon you'll note how much richer and fulfilled you are. In fact, more reasons to be joyful will spring up in your outer world and more you pay attention to joy. Okay? And the tarot cards are the Ten of Wands. This is you letting go of everybody else's burdens, you're almost there, Austin. You're almost there. Just don't worry about the finish line. I want you to focus on the journey of how far you've come to get to where you are now, okay? Because a 10 is that energy between the 9, which is the completion, and the ace, which is the actual new beginning. You're just in there. You just got a couple more choices and things to make. It's all there. It's waiting for you. The universe is supplying it, okay?
Yes.
But death card is you, transmutation and change. The energy's changing. The energy's changing. But this is through you making choices and decisions, okay? But the last card is the Seven of Cards. I want you to really sit down and talk to yourself about anything that pops up that you may feel regrets about leaving behind. Talk to it, you know? Ask what it's trying to teach you, what it's trying to tell you. Don't push it away. Don't unacknowledge it, you know? But it's there for you, okay, hon? The energy is all there. Just take the time, like we said, go within and talk to it, right? So your card, your animal that wants to work with you right now is the octopus. It's the King of Cups. Calm clarity, control over your emotions, and self-compassion. The King of Cups is about seeing the silver lining in situations, even when chaotic feelings are brewing underneath. This card represents maintaining emotional control and having the wisdom to know when there's an opportunity forming just over the horizon. The King of Cups is about being kind and loving in the face of adversity while remaining composed and tolerant until better options arrive. As a person, King Octopus always has good advice, but it never comes across bossy. He will not hedge around, nor will he be boxed in your experience. The king, through compassion, understanding, and love, he's a natural healer and therapist. He never loses composure in the face of a crisis, nor like the octopus does he ever seem tense. Here you will find the calm you need to regain focus. Octopus dives to the deepest depths of the water, walking along the ocean floor. They connect with Mother Gaia in a profound way most creatures can never experience, a balance to the masculine king energy. With eight legs representing a connection with the infinite cosmos, Octopus is like a shaman in tune with Earth and the expanse of the universe. Octopi draw from these connections great discernment, including knowing when to hide. Sometimes it's good counsel to step back when we feel too much, then return to clarity and hope. The King of Cups suggests being gentle and patient with yourself and others. Think globally. Stretch your mind in all 8 directions, sensing where need lies. So that'd be a good way to stretch your awareness out across the whole eastern United States and then ask where you should go, what actions would the king take in these situations? Would he be diplomatic, guide or a bridge builder? Use octopus medicine and go where you bring the king's warmth and wisdom. Apply it like a bomb. So the octopus reaches out as a spirit animal. The time to increase your magical energy is now. It belongs to those who display great grace and flexibility, and it's here to help you dispel illusions. And part of those regrets of looking back are illusions, I think. Okay.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Often, I can't give you my number here online, but let's find a way to call me. Like, I love to talk to you. You have good energy. You have a good vibe. And you're going
Thank you.
through it too. Like, you're going through it too. Everybody is right now, though. Everybody is going through something right now. And it's like a big
It was
transition,
a big
fucking energy for everybody right now.
Yeah.
And, like, man, I would love to get on the phone with you. Like, you got my mom's number, call her, get my number.
Yeah.
He knows how to get a hold of me.
Yeah.
Like, call me, because every time I experience you, Austin, I experience you as like a breath of fresh air.
Thank you.
I love that. And you don't talk a lot because you observe. And then when something don't align, like, you make it, you put yourself out there. Like, I love that.
Yes.
I love that.
So I shuffled, I put this in the middle of the deck, shuffled the cards again, and I got octopus again for your daughter, Susie. Okay. So yeah, so you may want to rewind to listen to that, but let me pull 5 cards for you. I feel like 5 cards.
Let me get some cards for Susie too.
Yes. Yeah, Austin is Yeah, Austin's been around for a long time.
And Austin's vibe is so lovely always, every time.
Hey,
Like, good for you, Austin. I love
There
that.
you go.
Woo, look at Mojo. You're even on camera. Woo,
What's
woo.
up?
Look, Susie. Susie is looking for some cards, direction.
Okay.
Hook her up.
What does Susie need to know in regards to her daughter spirit? What does Susie need to know in regards to her daughter's spirit?
Yeah, everything's just on hold. I got the Knight of Cups, but everything's on hold, hun. You know, it's yeah. There's no contact, nothing. But see, I have a Tower card here. something may come up. Either you're going to hear something, or she's going to. I don't think she's going to reach out, but I think you're going to hear something that's going to have the mother part of you coming out, and you're going to be in two minds of whether to reach in or not. Okay, you're going to feel stuck, helpless, like you can't do anything. But you know what? That's a self-made prison, hon. Just put it all in God's hands at this point, hon. Okay, put it all in God's hands because she chose this before she came. Okay. And I know you have some regrets about some things that have happened between you two, but you know what? You probably contracted to go through exactly that, hon. See, and I have it twice. I have the same card, Seven of Swords, twice in a row. You know, lies, deception, deceit, regrets about something from the past. Okay. Looking back at the past, but you know what, hon? Put it into God's hands at this point in time. It's time for you to find out who you are. Okay, and I've been stressing this for the last week with a certain person. Who are you? What are your passions, your desires, your creativity? How can you love yourself? This person says, I wouldn't even know. But I told her, know thyself. She says, I don't think I've ever known myself. And I said, that's what we're going to explore. I said, you need to take time to love yourself. She goes, I wouldn't even know how to begin starting on that. I said, take one little step at a time, you know, and take the time to love you. When you get you together, hon, she will reach out. Okay. You need to get you together. Find your peace. And Sissy, this is the one I told you. Susie's a hedge witch. She's a hedge witch. You should talk to her.
Love you, Susie. Sending you my love and light. And always, all these crazy things that we experience is just an opportunity to return to ourselves.
Yeah. And start clearing away everything that you know is not you. Okay? Use the bubble technique and clear away everything that is not you.
I agree with that. Like the bubble technique is really valuable because you're going to know what aligns with you and what doesn't align with you. Like you'll energetically feel like, I'm being this way, and you're going to feel guilty about it for 3 months, or you're going to be like, oh, that aligns with me, and you're going to be free and clear. I mean, you just really have to pay attention to that.
Yeah.
And I pulled for you too as well, Susie. Austin, go ahead, man.
Okay, so Susie, we have the hangman reversed, Two of Cups, and the Six of Wands here. Okay, so what I'm getting here is that I feel like she's not seeing. I feel like she's not seeing things from a different perspective here, and I feel like there's a lot of. I feel like there's a lot of things like clouding up her mind here, but I feel like with the Hangman reverse here, there's things that are moving forward here. So what's stuck? So what is stuck is now starting to move forward here. So no longer in suspense here, but the key here is to see things from a different perspective, because I feel like here there's some deception illusions going on here. So I feel like here there is some sort of movement going on here. So now we have the Two of Cups here. So this is all about making emotional decisions here. This is all making emotional connections here. So I feel like here she's getting involved. She's getting involved with some partnerships here. She's also making some decisions on what she wants. what her desires are. I feel like she's focused on her desires here. And I feel like she needs to see things from a different perspective with those desires here. So I feel like things are finally starting to move forward. So I feel like things are starting to go up and up here with that. So there's a lot of connection. There's a lot of connections going on. I feel like partnerships. So things are going up and up here. So I feel like the deception is starting to clear here. So now, final card here. We have the six. We have the 6 of Wands. So yes, things are looking up for her, but the crow says to pay attention to pay attention to any deceptions towards success. But I do see that success is coming towards her. Is coming towards her. That victory, sense of victory here. So through it's through making partnerships. It's with seeing things. It's with seeing things from a different perspective. She needs to. She needs to. She needs to view things from a different perspective. Things are starting to move. Things are starting to move forward here. Things are starting to look unstuck here. With the Hangman reverse. Now, I pulled from the Gods and Goddesses deck, and I got Dionysus reversed here. So, merrymaking is a problem here. I feel like Dionysus here is like this fun energy here. With this reversed, I feel like she's a little. I feel like she's being too serious here. She needs to let loose. She needs to let loose a bit. So that's what I'm seeing here. So she needs to be she needs to learn to let loose and to have fun here. I feel like she needs to yeah, that's what's causing this merrymaking this Dionysus reverse here. So yeah, um she she may be unhappy here. So that's what Dionysus reverse here. So that's what I have for you, Susie.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay, Suze. I didn't get anything about your daughter. What I did get is okay. You start out with the 8 of Cups. You're walking away from something. Whatever this is, you're having to get serious about it. The Hierophant. The Hierophant is somebody, this can be a card of rules, regulations, systems, institutions. It can be the card of marriage. It can be the card of, dealing with a lawyer or a judge or a police officer or somebody in the military. But in this instance, I believe that this card is you. That is you sticking to your own convictions, your own beliefs, your own personal spiritualism, your own sense of right and wrong. And as you do that, you're walking away from something, you're sticking to your own, excuse me, your own covenants, if you will. Then you get the King of Pentacles. The King of Pentacles is someone that makes head over heart decisions, very strong, very grounded, solid, stable. Um, it's somebody that has their bag together, not always the most emotionally expressive, but it's someone that is warm, caring, kind, and loving in their own right. But this person is going after, they're making sure that they're financially solid, that they are grounded, that their world is solid and stable. So as you set your boundaries, as you live by your own rules, so to speak, and walk away from whatever it was that was bothering you, you're making the decision and using your intuition to do it with the Two of Swords right after the King of Pentacles. The very next card after that is the Eight of Pentacles. And in this particular Eight of Pentacles, you see that this person is working on it. And you see there's all of these pentacles down here on the bottom of the card. And this person is working away, working away, working away, and they are working up towards the sun. After that, you get the 10 of Pentacles. You get absolutely all of the money, every bit of it. If you were playing Monopoly, somebody would be cussing you out and throwing things across the room by now. You will get there. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Empress, the Two of Pentacles, and the Justice card. The Empress, this is the energy that you need to be in. You've worked on yourself. You are working on yourself. And as you stand up for yourself and your own energetic beliefs, put up your own energetic boundaries, and make sure that you're pouring into yourself, that is when the 10 of Pentacles comes in. You're going to be working on it. You're going to strive for this, and there is going to be some major financial benefit to whatever it is you're doing. The overall energy is the Empress. This is the energy you need to be in. You look good. You feel good. You smell good. You make wise decisions. You are attractive. And by that, I mean you attract. You probably are attractive too. Get it, girl. But with this Empress, you need to make sure that you are in the energy of receiving. The Empress will accept, will kindly listen to whatever offer, and she will just as easily dismiss what is not energetically right for her. You're going to be keeping busy, working on things. You may have a couple of different suitors come in because you may be juggling with that Two of Pentacles there. However, I get the feeling with this, you're just going to be busy. You're doing Susie things, right? And with all of that, at the very end of it, justice. You are going to get your justice in the situations that you've been in. But you do have to work on yourself. You do have to work on your finances. You have to work on you. And what I tell everybody about this is make sure you're eating proper nutrition, make sure you're exercising, make sure you're grounding yourself. Make sure that you're taking care of yourself emotionally. Make sure that you're doing things that make Susie happy. As you do this and you work on you and do what truly makes you happy, that's where you enter into the Empress state. And you are going to shine. You are going to be highly attractive to all kinds of people. And it's going to put you in a new, higher vibrational level. And the world is your oyster at that point. People are going to be coming to you. You're going to have a ton of different options. Apparently, you are going to have all the money. And damn, remember your boy JoJo when you get there. Thanks. Be good. Be good to yourself.
So Susie is under, she's. So did going to the hospital improve anything at all, Susie? Just answer that. Or did they just give you more bad news? But as long as you're focusing outside of yourself, hon, I feel like you're not going to heal yourself, you know?
And that's what this work card is about. The Eight of Pentacles is working on it. You have to be good to you. The Hierophant is somebody that goes within and connects to their higher self and sticks to those rules, those regulations, those covenants, the laws. You have to determine your own laws spiritually, physically. You have to really pay attention to you. This is one of the things that when people say that you have to know yourself or you have to go within, that means learning your body, your ailments. What does that avatar, that meat suit that they gave you when you got down here, it's got very specific needs, and it is an entity unto itself. So you have to take care of it. If you find yourself in some kind of ill condition, that's because that body has not been treated correctly. Because every single body, every single meat suit is different. So we all have different nutritional needs. We all have different medical needs. And we all have a different sense of chemical balance within us that you need to achieve. That's working on it and sticking to your own covenants and rules about this. Don't give in to anybody else's crap, and don't let anybody else ruin your peace. Energetically, you do need to put up your boundaries. You do need to stick to your guns. And that's part of the work that you've got to do, is really work on yourself and make sure that you're good for yourself, by yourself, with yourself. That means talking to your doctors, finding out what kind of nutrition you need for your body to really feel better. You will heal. Your body is an amazing thing. It can heal itself. It does take time, but to learn your body, to learn your own physiology, your blood type, what's best for you to eat, what kind of conditions do you have, and what kind of nutrition do you need to put in your body to deal with that kind of, you know, malady or issue, whatever it is that you have. That's part of the spiritual work. That's part of self-love, is being able to care for your body. I know, because I just quit smoking and I am ready to kill everybody within a 25-mile radius from here. Believe me.
Woo, good for you, Mojo. And Susie, I just want to say, like, we all love you here. Just return that to yourself.
Crohn's and COPD. Yeah, see, my doctors always they told me I had COPD, and I they asked me what I did for it. I said, well, I smoke. That's what I do for it. And they're like, well, smoking's terrible for you. And I was like, me not smoking right before I came into this office would be terrible for you, because I will end you. I'm almost 6'2" and about 250 pounds, and I am not, I mean, I'm sure I'm carrying a little holiday weight, but I'm not fat. And the stress of not having that nicotine, now I'm getting there. I'm weaning myself off of it. I haven't smoked now. I've smoked one cigarette today. So I'm getting to the point where I can finally completely cut it out. But cigarettes taste just like happy, and damn, do they look cool. So
That's why you be liking that Ben and Jerry's, Mojo.
I'm telling you what, I'm currently putting on the holiday weight that I'm going to have to lose.
It's
But
okay. It's the holidays.
I will. Oh, sweet. It's amazing to me too, because in this modern day and age, you've got computers and we've got phone screens, and there are plenty of people that control me from behind a screen and a keyboard. I I've yet to find anyone that would dare do it face to face, because I'll end somebody.
Come on, Mojo. It's a holiday spirit. Who doesn't have the holiday spirit right now? I'm like, woo
Yep.
woo.
Yes, it
I
is.
love
It's the holiday
everybody that
spirit.
I pass. Like, woo
Make
woo, I love
sure make
you.
sure you're keeping those energetic boundaries up, and make sure that you're keeping your boundaries up emotionally, and what's good for you in a real 3D world sense. 'Tis the season for restraining orders. Fa la 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 la. Yeah. If somebody's disturbing your peace, get rid of them. Get it out of there. That doesn't, it just means you have to love them from a distance. Let them go do their thing. If somebody else is not, if they're not awakened and they're not doing the right thing, or they're causing a disturbance to your peace, that just means they're on a different part of the path. They haven't woken up yet. They haven't learned yet. And that means, for the time being, bitch, gotta go. See ya. Not tolerating it.
I love that because I feel like a lot of people don't understand that they are personally responsible. You are personally responsible
For your
for,
own peace.
or yeah, exactly, your peace, who you are, your joy, your happiness, your sorrow, your freaking self destruction. Like, you are literally personally responsible for this. And
All
it's
right.
not gonna, and nobody from the outside is gonna come in and be your hero and save you. Like, you literally have to return to self and love thyself, and then return back to the world.
Oil,
Yeah.
oil of thyme and oil of oregano, Susie.
Well, I tell you what, Miss Susie, you get better, and as you get better, I'll quit smoking. I'll bring my temperament down to the point where I'm not going to go off like some small thermonuclear weapon, and we'll get through this together, Boo Boo. We will. I
And you
guarantee you.
reach out to me anytime, hon. Yeah. She's in.
Okay.
She's
I
in.
know I'm part of the show. We'll do my cards, Mom. Austin, Mojo.
All right.
Yeah, I want to know what these shifts are that are coming in for me.
Oh my God. Somebody's got to do your cards. I don't do cards. I just do energy.
I'll do Casey's card after Justine's. Spirit, what does Justine need to know at this time? What does Justine need to know at this time?
It would have to be shoes. Waiting for the other shoe to drop. Okay, this fits you perfectly.
Why you always laugh like that? It's like terrible, Mom.
Expectation of failure is a means of self-sabotage. Fear of success, not trusting good fortune. You and I were arguing about this last week, the last week and a half. Okay? Sometimes when good things are presented to us, we keep our guard up because we're still expecting the worst to happen. We exaggerate our fears, or we get triggered and begin to speak missing. What does not work? What could go wrong? Why we shouldn't attempt something? We may genuinely want something but push it away, rationalizing that we won't get it perfect. The mindset is actually a way to exert control over an outcome. You can neither fail nor succeed when you keep yourself suspended, staring at the proverbial shoes falling from the sky. It's easier to remain in stasis than to take the risk. How many times have we talked about that? And move toward your dreams or take action to build something better. Notice she got quiet, huh?
No, I'm not. Like, no. You're like so funny. Oh my God.
This card generally tells you it's time to shift your thinking. Nothing will ever be perfect, and there will always be a shoe that drops here and there. That's life. If you don't step forward toward your dreams, you'll regret it. So summon your courage, and the dream weavers will weave their magic of protection around you and shower you with love. All the shoes may fall from the sky in some other universe, but not in yours.
Okay. Before Austin goes, I just want to tell everybody something. Like being vulnerable takes energy.
Yes.
Being vulnerable takes energy because I always want to protect myself. And so being vulnerable takes a little bit more energy.
Being keeping those walls, those boundaries up, those blockages up takes more energy. Lowering those barriers takes less energy. You have to keep all this up. You have to keep all this energy up all the time.
Justine, you need to remember too. Everybody else is having to do basically the same thing. So just remember this rule. If you ever get to the point where you feel like you can't do it and there's too much going on, go into the bathroom, look at that Empress in the mirror and say this phrase, KYB, the letters KYB. You know what those letters stand for?
What?
Quit your bitching. Just get on with it. Everybody's got some ish to deal with. Get to it. Shut up, stop your whining, and get to it. Love you. Mean it.
All right. So, Justine, I have the World, the Magician reversed, and the Eight of Swords reversed here. So, I feel like here with the world here, you're completing a journey. This is all about completing a cycle. There's also success here with the world. So you're at your so you're at your highest point right now with the world. You're going towards your goal here, and you're completing the cycle here. So, and then this leads to the magician reverse here. I feel like you don't know what to do going forward. I feel like you feel powerless towards this end goal. Maybe you're like looking at the results here. I feel like here with the magician reverse here, it feels like you've lost your power. You've lost your power. You've lost your ability to come to this end here. So that's what I'm seeing here. And with this being connected with the world here, it's all about coming together. It's all coming together for you, but you just don't know what to do with it. And I feel like you do need to take an action here. I feel like you don't know what your power is. What your power is in coming towards this end goal here, coming towards completing the cycle here. So now, final card here is the Eight of Swords reversed here. So this is about getting out of your head. So getting out of your head, and stop going into these overthinking loops. So the key here is for you to get out of your head. Stop overthinking. Stop being imprisoned by your own thoughts here. So you are getting yourself out of that. You are getting yourself out of that prison. So now, with this coming with that completion here. So you gotta know. I feel like you gotta know what you gotta know what your power is with this. Know what your power is. This will really get you. This will really get you out of your situation. Get you being not stuck in your head. So you are coming to that completion here. So now I pulled something from the Gods and Goddesses deck, and I got Aphrodite. And that is attraction. And it's also self-love. Loving yourself, being vulnerable, loving the part of you, loving who you are, being vulnerable with yourself, and showing who you truly are. And people see that, they are attracted to that. And then with that being going with the world here, going towards that completion here. So you're also going through that Saturnian energy, and you're also going through that Venusian energy here. So that's what I have for you, Justine.
Justine, my little lamb of God.
Oh, she's a Capricorn. She's the devil. Okay, I keep telling her she's a damn tiger, and that everybody has to hold back by the tail.
Yeah. Well, I had a little bit of card vomit going on here. I also got the mission reverse, which is rare for my decks. Okay, so you start out with the Knight of Wands. You've been out on the town, thinking you're looking good, doing the things. You're riding around on your flea, and you're not really. I don't know. At one point in time, this is what you were doing. You got in your head, you made your decisions, and apparently you chose a shadow side of partying, having fun, goofing off, whatnot. You're out hanging with friends, hanging with family. In this card, it depicts three people drinking in a fish, and one person pouring the drink over themselves. This has caused several different tower moments in your life. Um, and it's left you in a place of the magician in the reverse. The magician in the upright is someone that can manifest anything that they want. Every now and then, the magician upright can be seen as a trickster. The magician in the reverse is somebody that cannot manifest what they want. It's also somebody that is a trickster, is some. I'm not going to say necessarily a liar, but it's somebody that's deceiving themselves because they can't manifest anything and they can't do what they want. You have refused the cups given to you by the universe. I mean, you see little dude here. I don't know if y'all can exactly see the card, but he is chunking that thing off the balcony and just not accepting the wonderful cup of Zinfandel that's in it. And you should. But you have just turned down things. I don't know if it's out of stubbornness or whatever. You may have a bunch of air in your chart, but this has left you feeling like you're out in the cold. Five of Pentacles. Now, you have been watched over the entire time. Somebody has been paying attention to you, but you felt left out in the cold because of this. This is the cycle that needs to come to an end. This is your buddy JoJo telling you KYB, quit your bitching, get to it. That cycle of whatever needs to end because that's exactly what causes the magician in the reverse and causes all of those tower moments. If you do this right now, Eight of Swords, you're in your head about it, you've been stuck about it, whether this is conscious or unconscious or subconscious, I don't know, but you're kind of at this point of a standstill and the entire situation is stagnant. It doesn't have to be. You can get out of that situation. It's been going on for a while with the Temperance card. And, the Temperance card is all about patience. Guess who hates patience?
Especially her.
Capricorn.
Well, Capricorns and Geminis, trust me on that. But with the Temperance card here, this entire situation has been stagnant. Here's the thing, and here comes the advice. This is what's underneath the bottom of the deck. The first card out is the King of Swords. The King of Swords is generally Aquarius energy, but the King of Swords is somebody that takes action, decisive action. The King of Swords is somebody that makes head over heart decisions and in the upright does the exact right thing. This is the more mature version of the Knight of Swords who does move. That's the fastest knight in the deck, but that person can move and make impulsive decisions that aren't exactly the best. The King doesn't have that problem. The King moves and moves quickly, but makes the right decisions for themselves. This person speaks the truth, only accepts the truth, and this person will get hard ass about it. This person is disciplined and will be disciplined in their decisions. Once you get to this stage, that King of Swords energy, Three of Pentacles, you start working on things and collaborating with other people around you and really working with your situations. That's when you get the King and Queen of Cups side by side, right up.
Want those? Sure.
This is self-love. This is love from people around you. This is you experiencing love, real love for yourself and within other unions around you, whether it's platonic love, friends, family, things like that, or giggity giggity, get out the sex swing and the lube time love. You're going to be experiencing all of this love on an energetic level when you balance yourself out, get real, and get disciplined with yourself. When you can do that and really show yourself that kind of love, when you learn to work and collaborate with your higher self and the people around you, that's when the king and queen of cups comes together, and that is the creme de la creme. I mean, that is the Lamborghini that that is the just the Lamborghini of love. That is just the best of the best, but you've got to work on it, and you've got to stop lying to yourself. You got to stop hiding from yourself. That entire cycle needs to end. Otherwise, you're just going to stay in this energy, and you're not going to manifest shit.
Ooh, I love that. I love that because, like, this week I got my new position and I literally caught the flu, and I've been so sick this week. And usually I'm like 110 proof, and literally I'm so sick. Like, I've been giving 50% because I'm so sick. I have the flu, and I can't even make all my calls. I just been really down, and this was my show out week, and this was like the most important thing for my career moving forward. And I got sick, and so yeah, I am like feeling like I'm not manifesting, and I've been so depressed about that, like for days now, because this is my show out week for my new position.
Right.
And I literally can't even show up physically. And it's
Well,
been so heartbreaking. And like, I'm
okay,
trying to get
then
out of that
you need to load
energy.
up on vitamin C, vitamin D3. You make sure you're taking zinc, and you make sure you're getting turmeric, cinnamon, cayenne pepper.
K2.
Make sure these things are in your diet, and then you're also probably going to need, um, I don't know, take something like Emergency or
Yeah,
whatever.
I've been taking
But
emergency every day.
you
I've
need to
been
get
taking
B12
zinc.
vitamins too, because
Oh, I
those
don't
are
have no B vitamins actually.
B12
But
vitamins are going to give you plenty of energy to be able to get up, get off the Justine ass, KYB, quit your bitching, and just get out there and get to it. And I know
no,
it
I've
sucks.
been
Don't get me
crying
wrong.
for 2 days. You're right. Quit my bitching. You're absolutely right. Because I've been so sick, I can't even get out of bed. And my
That's the
son's been bringing me my stuff because I don't feel good. And like, I'm fucking sick as shit right
well,
now.
then you're obviously in your male energy. It's a
I'm
scientifically
always in
proven.
my masculine energy though.
Okay, well,
Okay,
here's the
okay.
thing
Tell
about
me.
masculine energy. Masculine energy, it's a scientific proven fact that things like cold, sickness, pain, whatever, affects males more than it does females.
How
Females
do
have the
I? Okay,
ability.
okay. So I have a question then. How do
That's
I
why
get
you get
out
a
of
bunch
my
of guys
how
that
do
say
I
they
get out
don't
of my
feel good.
masculine energy? I grew up with nothing but men, and I'm always in my masculine energy. I don't even like I rarely
Get
get into my feminine energy because I'm
But
always
you
in my
gotta, well, you
masculine.
gotta work on it. You gotta love yourself. I mean, if you need to, go rub one out. Do whatever it is that you need to do. Good God in heaven, every listen. I've said this a couple of times on my channel. Every battery dies, but not every battery truly lives. You know what I mean? You need to get to the point where you're showing yourself love, whether that's through working on yourself, providing yourself the proper nutrition to treat a cold, whatever. You need to be eating oranges, drinking lemon water, lay off the sodas, lay off the chips, all that kind of crap. Start eating fresh, salads, fruit, vegetables, things like that. Fresh, not cooked, fresh. And you're probably going to need, like, I don't know. I could look it up. I've got a book of recipes downstairs, but you'll probably need things like fresh berries too, like blueberries, raspberries, blackberries, strawberries, um, things like that. They've got, there are different enzymes and chemicals in the fresh fruit that will help battle mental fatigue. I know blueberries are really good for that, and you probably need to be eating a couple of almonds, at least a handful of almonds every day. I know Edgar Case, the psychic, the healer from back in the early 1900s, he recommended that every human should eat at least 3 to 5 almonds every single day, raw almonds. But as you treat yourself to that, I know I started juicing. And so like every day I'll juice and I have, celery, carrots, cucumber in there. I usually throw in orange, lemon, a little bit of the zest. I'll put blueberries in there. And then, I'll take that juice. I usually drink 16 ounces of it in the morning and then 16 ounces of it at lunch. And then I have a special shot that I take every single night that's got olive oil, turmeric, curcumin, cinnamon. What else is in there? Cayenne pepper. And I mean, it tastes awful, but it's just a shot glass worth. It's not, like it's some huge drink that you got to down. But that giving my body those particular chemicals to work with and those building blocks and materials will help your body heal and maintain itself so that you do have that energy. You really need to make sure that you've got B12 vitamins, vitamin C, vitamin D, well, D3. Probably wouldn't you probably need to eat like an avocado a day, an apple a day, an orange a day. Um,
Are you kidding? She's DoorDash and everything because she's single.
Oh my God! Don't tell nobody that.
okay, well, for one, that's a complete waste of money. Go,
Exactly.
go to the
Okay,
store.
I've just been working a lot, so DoorDash is really sufficient and easy for me. But
Well, but look, your body needs movement too. Your body needs exercise as well.
okay, so
So
I've
if
been
you get
working
up
out.
and you go, if you get up, well, you don't have to work out as
I
much.
know, but I was working out like 10 days before I got sick.
Okay, well,
But
do
you're right,
this then.
my
If you
diet doesn't
if you
align.
don't
But
if you don't order DoorDash and you get up, quit your bitching. Get up, get off your lazy ass, and take your Empress self down to this market. Buy the stuff on the outside of the store, the fresh fruits, the fresh vegetables. Not all the processed crap
Oh,
that's
she
in the
goes to
center.
the store and buys for me.
Yeah, so if you do that, then just that act alone of getting up, going to the store, and doing in that movement of picking, selecting those items, buying them, bring them home, put them up in the fridge, do whatever. Just that is movement that will help ground you, and you
it's
can take
energetic.
that. That's an
Yeah.
energetic release that'll help you ground as well. But as you put those, if you started juicing the way that I do, now, I don't rely completely on vegetable juicing or whatever. It's just something I do to get those raw nutrients into my body, right? Yeah, oh, Daddy's still gonna have his pie. I guarantee it. But you know,
Okay, I love that because I feel like I've been working out, trying to shift there, and I meditate all the time. Like especially now that I've been sick, I don't have an appetite and I don't want to eat. But I'll sit here while I'm sick and I don't want to get out of bed and I'm not feeling good, and I'll literally meditate the whole time that I'm sick and just rest. But I don't feed the cold, like I don't
you
feed the
gotta.
body the nutrition. Like I don't eat, or like I'll order Grubhub.
Well, there's a lot to be said for intermittent fasting. So you can take breaks on it if you need or whatever, but just the physical act of getting up and moving, going to the store, picking those fresh fruits and vegetables, the leafy greens, the everything that naturally can give your body what it needs. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I'm not one of these people that's going to tell you to go vegan or vegetarian or whatever. I mean, sure, a vegan won't kill anything but a good conversation. Jesus Christ, they get on my nerves. But at the same time, there's a lot to be said for getting that kind of raw nutrition into your body. And as your body gets what it needs, you need to be drinking lemon water. That's water with fresh squeezed lemon juice in it. Once you do that, that'll clean out your liver. Your liver is your filter, and that'll clean out your blood, get all the impurities and the crap out of there. And you really will have much more energy and much more vitality to do the things that you need to do.
I
I
love that.
guarantee
I
you.
love that. I
Your
actually,
mental health will improve, your energy will improve, your life will improve. And then once all that starts to happening, your actual overall appearance will start to improve. And then guess what happens after that? Then your sex life improves. Oh, yeah, giggity baby. Somebody gonna be slapping them cheeks and making them clap.
oh, hell no. What the hell? No, but I love that you mentioned that because I literally feel like I'm missing one piece of the puzzle, and that's it. Like feeding the body the nutrition that it needs. I'm lazy. Like when you live alone, I used to cook for like 15 people my whole life. And then when you move by yourself and you're alone, you can't make these beautiful, extravagant meals for one
Well, exactly.
person.
I love to cook, and when I was married, I used to, cook for my wife and myself, and then we'd have people come to the house. I'm an excellent cook, and I love smoking barbecue ribs and pork butts and barbecue chicken, all kinds of stuff. I used to have a herb garden outside where I grew fresh herbs, and I would use that, and I would cook these extravagant meals for all kinds of people. And I'm glad I did because I would have died if I'd have left my entire you know uh, menu up to my ex-wife. God love her. That woman could burn Cheerios. She had a recipe that would make chicken taste just like cardboard, and it was. I know she tried. Don't get me wrong. It was A for effort, but it was terrible. And so I cooked so well that I almost gave myself diabetes. Um, but I had to when I went through my dark night of the soul, and I felt so depressed, and I was in despair and anxious and all that. I went to the doctor and I was like, okay, what do I need to do nutrition wise to get myself feeling better? Because part of my issue was, I had to have surgery on my pancreas because of a medicine that I had taken for so many years. And so I had to clean my system out. So I
Yeah.
started, instead of sodas or tea or anything like that, I still had my coffee, but up during the day, I drank lemon water. I mean, lots of it. that
Good
will clean your
suggestion.
that will clean your system out, and then as your liver gets cleaned out, again, that's your filter.
Hmm.
So everything that you absorb into your body ends up going in through your liver and then into your bloodstream. Your liver is where you store things like vitamins and whatnot as a reserve for what you need. So then that gets distributed through your bloodstream throughout your entire body. That's when your entire body starts to heal. And you really will feel a surge of, you know, energy, and you'll just feel better overall. I
I
saw
just
in the
want to tell
chat.
you thank you. Like, I love you because I feel like this is the piece that's been missing for me. And you are like speaking this out loud when I already knew, like, hey, you got to start meal prepping, you got to cook for yourself. And I
Yes,
guess like my
it's think of me
cooking
as
and
a
everything
tool.
was like tied to family. And so, like, cooking for myself has kind of been like an emotional thing, though. Like, how do you cook for one? Like, there's no one here to share
Well,
this loveliness,
I had to
Like, I
learn
don't
that
know.
too,
It's a
because I
mental
wasn't
thing.
right. I wasn't cooking anymore because I didn't have anybody to cook for. So
Yeah.
instead of doing that, I started reverting to doing the same thing. I wasn't cooking for myself properly. So now what I do is I'll cook like on Sundays, I go through and I'll cook a huge mess of these breakfast burritos that I eat, which has got, scrambled eggs, bacon, sausage, ham, and cheese in it. And then I wrap that up in a flour tortilla, and I'll make those. And then I wrap those up in aluminum foil and put them in the fridge. And then in the mornings, for the protein side of everything, I'll take one of those out, warm it up in the microwave, and bam, it's done. It's easy. You can also take and cook things like soups and different meals, and you can freeze it into different portions, and that way you're ready to go. If you devote a little bit of time, say 5 or 6 hours to this on a Sunday or Sunday afternoon, then you can make meals for the entire week, and they're ready to go. It's much easier. You don't have to call DoorDash, so it's a lot cheaper. You're going to be saving money, and you're going to be getting better nutrition in the process. I saw in chat, I know Sue's mentioned, portion it, then freeze it. CC99 asked if there was a menu that could be provided. Yes, there is. There are tons of them. There's a book in particular, and I will look it up here. There's a book that I found with different juicing recipes, and it's got regular recipes in it as well. They are amazing. And this book lists it. The author is Anthony, I want to say his name's Anthony Williams, but I'll look up the book. He combines food with spiritualism. It's food with a wholesome purpose and a holistic purpose to actually not only feed you to keep you from being hungry, but to really heal and help your body to recover from whatever ailment you've got. And it lists things by ailment.
They say that you gotta, just like with the cold, you gotta feed the cold to heal and get over it.
My orders. Yeah, and there are all kinds of different, theories out there.
It's great awareness, because I feel like I'm doing it mentally, I'm doing it spiritually, I'm doing it physically partially, because I'm like getting up, getting on the treadmill. But as for the meal portion, which is like the truly healing part of it and feeding the body the good nutrition that it needs, it just seems like, I don't know, it's like a lot of work and prep, and like it's so easy when you could just DoorDash.
Okay, here you go. The book is called Medical Medium. Hang on, I'll put this in the.
Which one?
It's by the author is named Anthony Williams.
I have 3 of them. Which one are you looking at?
The one I'm looking at is Brain Saver Protocols, Cleanses, and Recipes. It's for neurological, autoimmune, and mental health. Yeah. Now, this book describes different things for like ADHD, depression, brain fog, despair, it's got a whole host of different ones. And he's got several books out that go over different things, but it's got a ton of really good recipes in there, things that you can cook or things that you can juice to treat specific symptoms for your body, whether they're neurological, mental. He's got some great recipes in there for ADHD, which I happen to have. So I end up going off on the rabbit hole all the time. But I make my little list, and I have alarms set on my phone that go off. So I go down through my list each day, and I'll start working on one thing on that list, and I'll work on it for like 45 minutes. And I have a tendency, if I start working on something, to go down the rabbit hole. I'll start working on this, and then, wait, I need a pen to write this down. Oh, wait, that pen doesn't work, so let me go over here and I'll get a pen. You know what? That desk is a mess. I need to clean that desk up. Okay, so I start cleaning the desk. Well, you know what? I'm out of cleaning products, so let me go to the store and get the, and that you end up going in this spiral circle, again, going down the rabbit hole. I set my alarm so that it draws me back to my list. Quit worrying about all the external crap and get back to what the hell it was you were doing in the first place.
I really love that the conversation has gone to this space and place because you could do the spiritual work, you could do the mental work, but you actually putting physical work into you moving your body and feeding your body the nutrition that it needs to thrive the best is like there's so many pieces that will elevate you to the next level. It's not just one piece. You need to integrate all of these pieces.
Mhm.
You do. Um, Hang on, let me put my little note to Susie in there. That's right, I'm an adorable hedge witch. I am the shit as far as hedge witches go. So take that, evildoer. But no, it's a matter of feeding. Like I said, this is part of my spiritual practice. This is part of what I saw as self love, was really being able to take care of myself, to take care of myself physically and mentally, and know myself physiologically on a level. Because what happened to me, I was on a medicine for almost 11 years that poisoned the living hell out of me, so much that I had to have 2 tumors taken off of my pancreas because of it. It was affecting my mental health because uh, your pancreas excretes protozoas, which allow your body to intake amino acids. If you don't get enough amino acids, those are the basic building blocks that your body has. You can't make it on its own, so you get it from things like meat and protein and various other plant
That's
sources.
the problem.
But that's what it uses to make serotonin, melatonin, dopamine, every emotion that you have and every synaptic brain response that you have is a chemical reaction. That chemical reaction is what releases the energy. So if you don't have serotonin, your brain does not work. It does not work with your heart. It does not work with your neurological system. It does not function properly. And without that,
Okay, I have a question since you're bringing this up. Um, I'm I'm having a really hard time sleeping for the first time in my life,
well,
and
then you probably need
I
more.
have medication, but I'm terrified. Like the
You
medication,
need
I
to.
took it
Yeah,
once, and I was like
you need to put things
terrified.
into your body. If you get amino acids, they're really good for your muscles. It's really good for your bloodstream, and it's the building blocks for serotonin and melatonin. Um, I know you've heard the old adage about turkey. Uh, it's got tryptophan in it, and tryptophan makes you all sleepy. Tryptophan is an amino acid that you ingest. There's a high concentration of it in turkey. When you eat turkey meat, you get a lot of tryptophan. Your body then uses that and turns it into melatonin, which is why, people, it's not really true because it takes your body a little while to turn tryptophan into melatonin. People are just getting tired and sleepy on Thanksgiving Day because they've had these huge meals,
No.
um, and sugar and stuff like that. You eat a lot and you get, plus you're kind of worn out from the holiday hustle and bustle and stress of everything going on. But, it's being able to intake those amino acids and let your body do what it do to make melatonin, to make serotonin, allows your brain to function properly. It allows your body to function properly. It allows you to sleep properly. And you do need to let your body recover and get, 7 to 8 hours of sleep every single night. As you sleep, that's when your body heals. So there are certain drinks and little things that you can drink before you go to bed to give your body exactly what it needs. So while you're asleep, it's doing that healing work. It's repairing itself. But that knowing this and learning this stuff was part of my spiritual path because I saw it as that self-love, that self-care.
Yeah, because there's so many pieces to the puzzle.
There
Like
are,
literally, like so many pieces. Like your mental game, your spiritual game, your physical game, your
and
freaking
it can seem like
eating. Like,
a tsunami of tasks. And you've got all of that to deal with, and you need to know it backwards and forwards. So you really need to learn how to take care of yourself, because then if you know that backwards and forwards, and you just keep doing it until it becomes habit, then as you go through life and go through the rest of the day, and you're dealing with all of this other bullshit, do we clean the kitty litter box today, or do we wait and till tomorrow? Do we take the trash out? What's this? This bill is due. Oh wait, I've got to go to work. Oh, I've got to put gas in the car, and we need an oil change. There's this and that and the other, and then my brother's uncle's cousin's sister's whatever. She's pissed because I made some bad joke at Thanksgiving, and I probably did, and she can fuck off. Um, all of these different things that happen in life, as the hurricane goes on around you, you are the calm center eye of the storm. Everything around you can fall apart and go into complete mayhem and destruction, but you remain solid and centered.
yeah, I love that. But again, I love that, and I agree with everything that you're saying. But you have to have all the pieces in place. So this week, like for example, like yeah, I haven't ate probably all week, maybe twice, because I'm sick as shit right now. But I didn't even like it wasn't even a priority. I just been hydrating and medicating. Right, I can't work out because I'm sick, and like I couldn't show up fully for my new position, which kind of like tapped my ego because of course like we all have ego. I'm not gonna lie, like I was in my ego like, oh boo hoo, you said quit your bitching, and I was like, oh, I better quit my bitching because I fell into the trap of my ego this week. But
Well,
I
I mean,
feel
just like
like,
reading, I'm just the messenger, just like the tarot cards. I am just the messenger. You,
but like that physical piece, like the diet portion, I really feel like that's where like I'm missing this piece of the puzzle though. Like
well,
I'm missing
there's
this piece of
that
the puzzle.
the book that I listed in chat. If you look at the stuff by Anthony William, and there are several different other authors out there, if you really research it, talk to your doctor, ask him about it, find a nutritionist and talk to them. You've got to put the work in to get to know your body, know what works for you, because everybody's different, even on a physiological level. Everyone's different. So once you find out what works for you, you just have to put in the legwork to find that out and know what kind of works for you, know what works in your system, and you're going to do trial by error. There's some things you're going to eat, and you're going to be like, wow, not only did that taste bad, now I've got diarrhea. That is not a pleasant experience at
Actually,
all.
I kind of have a great blueprint of like what my body likes and don't like. I lost 80 pounds in like 8 months before,
Nothing
but
wrong.
I mean, it was a lot of work and effort and discipline, and I'm not ever gonna forget that. Like, it was really like
Well,
structured, disciplined, like no sugar, working out like 2 hours a day. Like it's a lot.
okay, okay, okay.
Oh, your mom's on the phone.
Okay.
This late? Who's calling her? Who's calling you this late, mom?
What do you think?
Oh my god. All right, well it's late.
Well, doing these
Jojo,
things,
like
learning is
you are freaking amazing. I love you. I'm glad you got on tonight. I appreciate you because I feel like this is not just beneficial to me. It's for everybody. Like
well,
this is
it does take a level of self discipline and self care and self love, and that's just one part of the spiritual path on one part of the
yeah,
spiritual
one
journey.
part. Yeah.
When you start getting that energy and you start feeling better and doing better for yourself, uh, then that's when you'll start noticing that energetic shift. You'll start feeling better. You'll start looking better. That the cute guy at Walmart check out. We'll start flirting with you more. There'll be all kinds of neat stuff that'll
My mom
start
laughed.
happening.
She's
Okay, no cute guy at Walmart better approach me first
uh,
and foremost.
she was at King Supers the other day, and it's funny because we're all drooling over Asian men on these Korean and Chinese dramas, right? And it's funny because the two guys that have been flirting with her lately have been Asian men, and it's funny.
You're so. Why would you even bring that up? That's so awkward.
And then I have OK Cupid. I've never closed it out, but all of a sudden the last two men that have liked me on there have been Asian men. I said that is so funny. It's so
Well, I mean, it's
Hey,
true
don't
though.
watch those K dramas. They're called K dramas. They're like heart chakra openers, and you might attract some K version of a man.
Well, still though, I mean, no matter where you are, and Suze is in the UK. She said there's no Walmart there. Hey, consider yourself blessed, Suze. Um, but as you start doing this, as everyone starts doing this, and that's just another form of self love,
Yes, I
caring for
love that
yourself
this came up.
physically. And so as
Mojo,
you do that,
I
it's not just a
literally
matter of
love that this came up because I feel like I'm doing the work. I'm putting the work in. I'm meditating. I'm working out. I'm watching my thoughts every day. I am literally not caring for my diet. And I feel like this is the missing piece that I'm looking for, though.
it's a big piece of it because I mean that's where you're in. You are what you eat. So it's you get into better things as you care for yourself and love for yourself. Then you're able to. That's how your cup gets overflowing, and then you can pour out into the rest of the world.
so
You
I
know,
I have three of the medical medium books here. You can look at recipes in there. We can look up specific problems and stuff too, because you and Des need to come up and we need to work on uh, this rifle machine whenever you guys get here.
Oh my God, I'm so excited about your Rife machine. It'll literally tell you what chakra is blocked. Like, that's so exciting because Mojo, I do this meditation. It's called Energy Center Healing, and it goes through all your chakras. And I've been doing it for a couple years now. And as life has unfolded and shifted, and I returned to my meditation, when I hit a chakra that's blocked in my body, I will literally just start bawling like tears, like will start flowing. I'm like, holy shit, this chakra is blocked. Like it's so well because I know my body and I know my energy, so I'm used to it flowing. And then because I've been practicing, because everything is a practice, I've been practicing for so long. And then when like one of them is blocked, it is like so emotional. And I always love to do it in the dark with no noise. I'm like hitting the gap in the darkness. And then like when I hit one, and this just happened to me recently, like my heart chakra was closed. I was crying so hard in with my eyes closed in the dark. Tears were just flowing down my face. And I was like, oh my God, my heart chakra is closed. Like, when did that happen and why did it happen? But
right?
I continued with the practice and then I was like, all right, so I have a blocked chakra. I'm just gonna have to keep working on this meditation for until I feel like I release the block because I know
Well,
it
just
within myself energetically.
I know what I mean. The cards that I pulled for you said that you were basically stubborn as a mule, and you're gonna have to get you're gonna have to get to the point where you're being self-disciplined, and you're gonna have to be a little bit open to other ideas, new new forms of nutrition, new forms of meditation, new forms of exercise. Again, quit your bitching, get to it. You try new things. Not everything is going to work for you, so you're going to have to try
Pick and choose.
multiple things, multiple recipes until you find what works for you. And as you do that, as you weed and take those little baby steps one at a time and figure out what works, what doesn't work, you'll come up with a collection of things that do work for you. When you get to that point and you maintain that self-discipline to do that and care for yourself like that, that's when energetically you will start to change. And that's just the physical side of it. Then you've got the mental side, the spiritual side,
Yeah, always. I
what
feel
you
like I
do, the
always focus
emotional
on
side.
the energetic side. Sorry, got a cold. Um, I always focus on like the spiritual and energetic side. So, like, yeah, the physical and the eating and the working out. Like, I totally agree with that. I feel like this call has been such a blessing today. And I love you, Bojo. God bless your heart and soul, because
Love
the
you too.
awareness that you like shine a light on that I needed was totally there.
Yeah, and Suze, you said your sacral and throat chakra are like jumping beans. Your sacral chakra almost literally is in the shape of a bean. I'm not going to get into human physiology about it, the human anatomy, but yeah, there's parts of you that need to, you know, hmm yeah, you've got to enjoy that part of it too.
Well,
Um,
I'm telling
Okay, no, I am trying to enjoy that
you,
part.
a lot of that comes from family patterns, Susie. I already know some of your stories, so yeah.
yeah, it's I mean, I've made jokes on my channel about well, like years ago when I was married, I wanted to make sure that my wife was happy. So I learned certain techniques and certain things to do. And one of the things that I came across was learning to lick the alphabet. And wow, it, damn, there there are some very happy women in the world. And I know my ex fiance broke her own headboard. Um, I didn't have anything to do with it. She grabbed her headboard and literally snapped the corner off the damn thing. Um, so,
Okay, I'm stubborn as fuck, and I don't even let nobody in my energy right now anyway.
well, I understand, but one day you will. You just, when you're more open to that and you're feeling better and doing good things, then yeah, that'll come around too. But again, that's a part of it's just a part of human emotion. Yeah, you got to enjoy those physical sensations as well as the emotional sensations, as well as your body being in good physical, a good physical state to be able to do those things. But it's not just about that either. It's about everything else that you do in life.
No,
Are
no,
you
you're
are
right.
you
It's
are
like
you
a,
happy with what you're doing working? Are you
oh
happy
my
with?
God, I'm so happy and blessed. I feel like when you guys were reading my energy earlier, I was so heartbroken. I got sick this week when I just got promoted to like my dream position. I was crushed. I had no control over that.
I will tell you
So
this
I
though.
went to the Nuggets game and didn't wash my hands, and I ate nachos, and I came home with the flu.
You wait a minute. You went to a basketball game and ate food at the kind of public indoor arena like that with thousands of people around, and then didn't wash your hands when you
Yeah,
went to the bathroom.
yeah. Oh, well, of course, I washed my hands when I went to the bathroom. Like, but I didn't go to the bathroom till like mid game. So yeah, I touched everything and then ate nachos. And then when I thought about it, I was totally freaked out and grossed out. And I'm sick as fuck right now.
Well, you just okay. Then remember that there are good nachos out there, good decent corn tortillas that are baked, and there's good ingredients that you can put out, or you can get that crap that they serve at a concession stand. I mean, that's basically just poison. You ate that, and you're somehow surprised that you got sick by it.
Oh, you know what?
Um,
I'm lucky because she came over on Saturday and she got sick on.
Oh my God, Mom! I hope and pray to God you don't get sick. I will be so terrified if you do.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, good.
Probably would have had it already.
Okay, that yeah, I've been worried so bad about you. Like, oh my God, I was sick and I went and see my mom, but I didn't know I was sick. So yeah, that was kind of been weighing on me hard, like
Yeah,
really bad.
because you were here Saturday and got sick on Monday, and it's like,
Yeah, I know. I was scared. Like, and I even took two COVID tests just to make sure it wasn't COVID. But when I had COVID, it it was so bad. I mean, it was so bad. But
And see,
this is definitely the
I
flu, and
still
not
have not
COVID.
had, I haven't had COVID. Knock on wood.
Oh, God bless your soul. Like,
Mm, Not had it at all. I've been, even though I was, down and out there for a couple of months, but yeah, it was probably about 3 years ago. And
yeah, when I got COVID, it was. I could see how people like living alone and everything that living alone and having nobody. I could see how people could die when COVID was like really bad. Cause I was so sick, I literally couldn't even move because the body aches. My body hurt so bad, I couldn't even move. It was really scary.
I,
But yeah, since I was around my mom, I was like, I took a COVID test when I started feeling sick, and then a day later, I took another COVID test just to make sure it wasn't COVID because I was around my mom.
though I know I take extra precaution when I go out because I do work at the house. Every my profession is here. I'm here 99.9% of the time. Rare is the
yeah,
only time I really even get out of the house is when I go to the grocery store or go run down to the little store or something like that. I don't eat at, I don't go out and eat at restaurants unless I'm going to meet a friend or something. That's very rare.
So I have
Um,
a question for you. I
uh,
have a question. So do you think, okay, okay, I used to work in the public, then I started working at home for like 6 months and not around nobody. So since me working at home, does that knock my immunity down because I'm literally not in the public
it
anymore?
it can because your body does need to be exposed to certain elements in nature. But and that's what I was getting to is I'm rarely in the public. So when I do go into public, I make sure that I've got a defense system in me. In other words, I eat I make sure I've got plenty of vitamin C, plenty of zinc, plenty of B12, plenty of D3 in my body so that my body has the ability to defend against those things. And then I take they're just common sense things that I do when I'm out, wash your hands, stay clean, keep keep from touching a bunch of weird surfaces, I just try to be mindful of my presence, where I'm at, and
yeah.
the energetic that I exchange that I have with the rest of the world. And I make sure that nutritionally my body has everything it needs to defend itself.
Oh my
So,
God.
like, I
It
may
keeps
take,
going back to the nutrition thing. I swear, I'm going to work on that. It's so important.
well, I mean, it's true. You don't even have to get seriously nutritional about that. You can just get a thing of emergency or airborne or whatever. If you know you're going to go to a big concert or something like that, the day or two before, excuse me, start taking, take emergency or some airborne or some echinacea, you know, um,
Blackberry,
yeah,
I
elderberry.
mean, I mean, I have
elderberry.
emergency. I started taking it when I started feeling bad for sure, but it was
Yeah,
already
but
too
that's just
late
it.
at that point.
It's almost too late. By then, you're already sick. If you take it before, the makers of airborne got it right when they say, okay, here, take this a day or two before you get on the flight. You don't take it as you get on the flight. You take it before that so that your body absorbs everything that it needs and it has this defense system already built in. That way, when you get to the, where it's sort of like if you were trying. say you were a knight in medieval times, all right, and you were going to go to the battle. Would you wait until you got there to put on all of your armor and get out your sword and sharpen it and get your shield and all this stuff? And you wouldn't wait until you were in the middle of the battle to start putting all that crap on. You put it on before you go.
Yeah. Now,
But
so you brought up echinacea, but I want to warn people about echinacea. Echinacea you take for 6 weeks, and then you get off of it for 3 weeks, because after 6 weeks it loses its effectiveness.
yeah, I really only take it every now and then. I'll take it when I start getting, like if it gets to cold or flu season, I'll take it a little bit, but I generally don't take it that much. I mean, I get enough of nutrition and supply of what I need because I juice stuff and I juice every single day.
Yeah.
And then like once or twice a week, I'll have, a candy bar or a hamburger or a pizza or something. I mean, I'm not going to
Okay.
completely
So
go
you're
without
talking
soul
about
food.
juicing. This is a good one. I don't have a juicer. And
They're not that expensive. There are some expensive juicers out there, but you can get a good one off of Amazon for about 60 or $70.
and so how much money do you spend on product? Like apples, oranges, carrots,
Uh,
celery. Like,
it's
I mean, do
it's
you have
neat.
to buy a whole box of shit just to get
You
one glass of juice?
no, it takes a little bit. The way that I maximize it is I bought a set of jars off of Amazon that are uh, they're I think they're 22-ounce jars, and I think either 16 ounce or 20 ounce or 22 ounce. I don't know. I got a bunch of jars, and I will go through and I've got a centrifugal juicer which spins. There's another kind masticating, um, but mine, what you do is you put it in there. It grinds everything down. It makes the juice, puts it off, and I'll make a big pitcher of that. Then I take all of the pulp from the food that I've juiced that it collects into a container. I take that and I put it into what's called a nut bag. That's literally what it's called because it's meant for making almond milk. But it's a fine mesh bag. Put all the pulp in there and squeeze all the juice out of it. If I do that, it might cost me, I don't know, you do end up buying a little bit more produce than just regular because you're taking out most of the fiber and the actual mass of food, and you're getting just a pure nutrient from the juice. But I mean, don't get me wrong, I still eat like raw celery by itself too, because hey, celery, it's the colon's toothbrush. Yes, it is. But you will spend a little bit more on that, and you have to go to the store a little bit more often because fresh fruits and vegetables and things like that are not going to keep forever. So you just make it a habit. Um, it's one of the things that it's sort of like, it's the same with anything. You to get into the practice of something. Rich Lopp talks about this about going to the gym. You get up, you keep going, and you start going to the gym, and it sucks. You're going to the gym, you're working out, you're not really seeing any results at first, and it's a chore every day to get up, grab your stuff, go to the gym. You got to make sure you got your gym clothes on, all this other stuff. But you just keep doing it every day. Keep doing it over and over and over and over until it becomes habit. And as it becomes habit, you don't notice it anymore. It's not a thing anymore. It's just part of the way
That's
you
funny
live.
you brought up Rich Lopp because I remember when he first started out and he had long hair. It was even
Uh,
before he got married to his wife.
oh, y'all should have seen me back in the day. I had this long mane of red hair, auburn hair. Man, that was back when I was thin and muscular. Good Lord. I was knee deep in alcohol, women, and it just, oh, those are the days. But I
You're
did. I
funny.
had really, really, really long red hair. But that I got my hairline from my mother's side of the family. And as soon as I started losing it, actually, a friend of mine had lymphomic cancer, and he had to go through a pretty serious, rigorous bout of chemotherapy, which unfortunately he lost his battle with. But to be in solidarity with him, I cut all my hair off. I grew it back out. I got it all the way down to just above my belt line. It was pretty long, and then I was going thin on top, and I was like, no, I'm not going to be that creepy old guy from the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Fuck that. So I just cut it all off, and I've been shaving it ever since. And
Dude,
I've
Kate's
been,
daughter, look at my mom is blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm literally like freaking curly hair, brown eyes, dark girl compared to her.
You're not that dark.
But I look just like her. I'm just like a Hispanic version of her.
We couldn't figure out why her eyes were rust colored until I went back to Iowa and saw some of my cousins that have the Scottish side in them. Their eyes are all rust colored.
and so that's where you get your genetics from your parents. So and you got to realize, Miss Casey, your mom, she's a human too. I don't. Back in the day, people had milkmen. Do you know what your milkman or your mailman looked like? Come on, Casey. Come on, Casey. Tell us the truth. Stop.
Oh, geez, she can't. I look like her and my dad. Actually, if you see the picture of me and my mom, like side by side, I have like this beautiful picture of me and her. Like
Mhm.
I look exactly like my mom with brown hair and brown eyes.
Yeah, I favor my mother's father, my maternal grandfather. Like I said, I'm right at 6'2" or just under 6'2", probably about at this weight, my optimum weight, about 240 to 250, somewhere around in there. And comparing me to my father was short, and very skinny, had a full head of hair, black hair, which then turned gray. My father and I looked nothing alike. I know people always question it when they'd meet my dad at some point in time, and then later on in life they'd meet me, and they'd be like, "You're his son?" I was like, yeah, I am. There's no way that you're that man's child. And then they listened to me for about a half an hour, and they were like, "Oh yeah, okay, you're his kid."
That's
Um,
funny.
but it's yeah, I favor the more Scott Irish German side of my mother. So I mean, I'm a ginger, but then
Interesting.
again, no,
My
I'm
dad
not.
had brown
Mm,
hair. He had the blue eyes with the gold in the middle. And whenever he grew a beard, he grew a bright red beard. It had to be
yeah.
Irish
You
side.
see, mine it's red and peppery. All of my hair was not this color; it was that color, the color on the side there, that auburn red.
Yeah.
All of my hair was bright red. But uh, as I've grown older, and hey, the beard is another reason. For one, it's pretty much the only hair I have. I shave my head now, but um, like I said, back in the day, I had long mane of red hair. But the beard comes in handy, especially when you're licking the alphabet too. You know.
Yeah, it would help out here with the wind and the cold.
Yeah. Well, having a beard is a natural defense system too, because having a beard, on a hot day, it's like having a cool rag on your face. On a really really cold winter day, it will buffer your face and your neck from the wind and everything. It's I like it. The only thing I have to worry about is like now I use a flat iron on my beard because if I don't, it's just a I mean it's just a gigantic puff ball of orange and gray,
Just
and
uh,
so I comb it and I use a flat iron on it and straighten it out. I remember my ex fiance when she first came to the house, first time she came and stayed here, she went into that master bathroom and she was like, "Excuse me, why do you have a flat iron in here?" Because most guys don't have a flat iron. They don't pay attention to their hair like that. And I was like, "Oh, well, that's for my beard." And she was like, "Oh, okay." But man, she got defensive real quick there for a hot second. Um, your straighteners, let me tell you, I do. I've gone through a couple of them because I condition my beard with beard oil and I take care of it. But yeah, if you look on my Instagram page, you'll see one of the headshot pictures that I've got on there where my beard is just perfect and ironed out and all that neat stuff.
Justine has 5 times the thickness of hair of anybody else, and it's all curly as hell.
Yeah, my hair is like crazy curly and thick. I don't I don't dye my hair. I try to just keep it natural and long. Like I don't mess with it. Like you can't mess with perfection. My hair is like absolutely beautiful, and
I
people pay
used
a
to
lot of money for hair like mine.
I
So
used to
I don't.
condition it and my
I
back in the
don't.
day,
I just treat it as my gift and nourish
but
it, and I don't try to change it or alter it.
that's another thing that people could learn about nutrition. Your skin and your hair and your nails and everything comes from your nutrition. I know part of the supplements that I take is a little bit of collagen as well,
Oh, I have a
and it's
bottle.
for joint health.
I haven't been taking it, but oh, you take probiotics. My mom like told me about this probiotic. It's like what is it called, Mom? GI.
GI clinical.
Yeah, GI clinical probiotic. Man, that's like the best probiotic I ever took ever. You
I
can
remember
literally feel it, the difference. Like,
that I used to when I had my hair when I started growing it out back in college. That's when I started taking collagen with some of the protein shakes and protein diets that I was taking back then because I was young, thin, muscular, had this long mane of red hair, playing guitar at places, and again, just knee deep in alcohol and women. It was a horrible way to grow up. There was beer everywhere and women dressed in dental floss. It just sucked.
really, it's just you living life
Yeah,
and
yeah,
you
it
adjust it
was.
later. Like, so,
So, but the first
you know
time
what?
that
Actually, I love that you said that because there was this post today. It said, how can you love yourself? Hey, it's 11:11 right now. But it says like, how can you love yourself the fullest if you don't embrace where you came from? And I was like, I totally love and align with that. Like, why the
well,
fuck am I trying to hold on to this past shit when I'm trying to survive today
yeah,
and
when I
build
first started
myself and make myself better today?
right when I first started being myself, that's when you know I got into college. I let my hair grow long. Like I'd never been. I was going to tell the story a second ago. The I started, taking protein shakes, and I had collagen in there to grow my hair long. And when I got it long, there was I came to Birmingham from school. I'd driven up, excuse me, and was meeting some friends of mine from out of town. And of course, some of my friends were a little raucous back then. And the only place that they knew where to go was a strip club. They knew where it was. Well, I knew where the strip club was, but I'd never been there. And so I went and I met up with my friend John, and we were waiting on a couple other people. And the I met him outside, And we walked in. The first thing that happened, we walked into that strip club. There's an entranceway, and then there were two tables where the dancers get up on top of these little bars or whatever, and they've got poles up there, and they're dancing around, gyrating, telling people about how they're putting themselves through medical school. And we would sit there. We got in there, and as soon as we walked in, we walked up and we sat down. And the two dancers on each of the tables right next to us stopped what they were doing. They stopped dancing and came down to ask me about my hair. I'll never forget that. It was an unusual experience. I later got kicked out on that same day. I got kicked out of that same strip club for singing the Jello song, the Jello theme song. Watch it wiggle, yeah, see it jiggle. Everybody knows the Jello brand gelatin theme song from back in the day, or they did then. And apparently, I was causing a ruckus and was asked to leave the establishment. And I was like, oh, okay.
I never heard that song.
You
Yeah,
never
I
heard
don't, I don't
the
know that
old
song either. Sing it again, Mojo.
the
What
old
is it?
you never heard the old Jello gelatin commercial, the old
No,
song?
no, I gotta hear that
It
again.
was
Say it again.
watch it wiggle, yeah, see it jiggle, Jello brand gelatin, and make some fun. You know, uh, it, that was just a song. There were a bunch of songs back then. Back in the late '70s and all throughout the '80s, there were different theme songs, and they were different than what they are now. They were highly suggestive. You remember Juicy Fruit gum? Do you remember that one, Miss Casey?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, the words to that theme song for Juicy Fruit. These
Okay,
are
what
the
is it?
words.
What is it? Sing it.
Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy Fruit is gonna move you. I
Oh,
mean, it's the most overly sexualized lyrics ever. Take a Take a sniff, whip it out. The taste is going to move you when you pop it in your mouth.
I had
Um,
an uncle that was a real pervert, and he, when I hit 16, he walked in and had.
Oh my god, I'm choking over here. I'm dead. Like that's hilarious. Like
and I'm telling you, look, you can look on YouTube and look up the Juicy Fruit theme song. I guarantee you'll find it. It's sort of like a friend of mine, Monty and I. We were going through. We were looking at some stuff for our house in college. This house that we were renting, and we needed some stuff to cook. And one of the things we were looking for was a crock pot. And so we found one at this, this consignment store or little thrift store or whatever. And it had the original box and it had the original cookbook in it. And this crock pot was from the early 60s. I've never seen a more sexist cookbook in my entire life. The first couple of paragraphs in it were like, when your man comes home from a hard day at work, you better have that hot meal ready because you know he's going to be hungry. And we were just like, wow, there's not a cold chance in hell.
what?
The
No,
company.
if you look back at the ads that they used to post,
Mm-hmm.
I look at them and I'm like,
Oh,
what the fuck? If somebody would tell me some shit like that, I'd be like, do you want to die? Like,
so,
do you want to get punched in your mouth or your throat?
so
Like,
this
yeah, no, no.
Yeah, you can't. There's nobody that would advertise like that anymore. But
remember
that's
it's the beef commercial. My uncle walked in and handed me a paper, and I unrolled it, and there's this naked woman in bed with the sheet pulled up, and she looks at him and she goes, "Where's the beef?"
Oh,
yeah,
hell
the old
no.
Wendy's
Oh,
commercial.
my God.
That's what and advertising is something that advertising is a complete mirror of the society and societal rules that it's advertising to,
Yeah.
because
I thank God I didn't come from 50s or 60s. I'd be in prison.
you're trying to advertise to a mass market to appeal to the I mean, I've been in advertising and marketing and graphics and all that for a long time.
So when is
And
your new deck coming out? I want to give us a preview. Show us something. What you got? I heard you're like the artist with the most mojo.
Yeah,
Are you doing an energy or a peace shield? Because my mom, she been working hard on her peace shield.
I just found out about that tonight. I've got a very.
I didn't. I skipped that night that they talked about it too. Then she was like, "We need to have it done by the end of the year," and I was like, "Yeah, nope, not here."
Well, last Friday, when we didn't, when there, I saw the post that there wasn't going to be any spiritual talk. I went in and I did a live, and I was on like for 4 or 5 hours, and then but I didn't know anything about the peace shield, idea. I didn't find out about that until tonight, but I do have an idea for it. As far as the deck, I am working on several. I'm working on, I think the first thing that'll be released are a series of oracle decks because they're a lot less graphically intensive. The first tarot deck will probably be out in the spring sometime. That will be the illustrated deck, the one that's hand drawn. It's just line work with a little bit of watercolor in it. The actual tarot deck, the full version with all of the paintings, I don't know when that'll be out. I've been working on it for 2 years, and 78 full acrylic paintings takes a while.
Oh yeah. That's why.
That is a lot of work. Here, I'll show you a sample of something that I do. Hang on. Let me go grab it. Talk amongst yourselves, and remember the way we used to tell that lick the alphabet thing. That's when back in the day when I was dating women. If I would tell them that's how I could tell if a woman was racist. Because if they knew what I was doing, they'd get to that point and they'd be like, K, K, K. There you go.
Oh, hell no. You
Enjoy
are too much. That is too much.
Hang on, let me get a sample. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, Miss Casey. You won't get any strikes, I promise.
So you girls going to come up and what are you girls planning on coming up so we can work on the rife?
I was talking to Susie. I don't know, but like I definitely want to get into the chakra part of it. It'll literally tell you where you're energetically stuck.
Yeah. Hey, Casey.
Okay, let me see if I can turn a light on so you can actually see this.
Jojo's going to show us one of his cards.
Well, this isn't one of the cards. I'm not showing anybody those.
Okay.
But this is a painting that I did. Let's see.
Oh, look at that.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me get out. Let me see. You did that?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Really? That's amazing.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that's really good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I do appreciate it. Yeah, I've been drawing, doodling, and
that's
painting.
Lovely. You are really that good.
Yes, he is.
Thank you. Yes, I am. Now, there are plenty of other great artists out there. I love it when people really find what it is they're doing. I mean, I know what I like to do. I know the kind of artwork I like to do. And there's plenty of people that have told me my entire life, yes, you're a great artist. I mean, even my parents said that. They just didn't see it as a career. They saw it as a really, really good hobby, something like that. But they didn't believe in the making money of it. They always thought that you had to go, you had to go get a job and you had to go work and blah, 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 blah. No, I'm going to sit at my house. I'm going to do what I love to do.
Make sure, like, you're aware of that. You don't hold any of that energetically.
Right. I don't. I've worked for myself since 2008. So I don't. Yeah.
Casey,
I,
make
I,
sure you use some of the oil.
ma'am?
Oh, I told Casey, I said, make sure you use some of the oil.
Oh. But yeah, it's the deck, the tarot deck that's acrylic, the big one. It's probably going to take a little while because that type of painting takes a lot of meticulous detail. It takes a lot of material, and I'm I am working on it, but that one's going to take a while. That'll end up probably taking about 3.5, 4 years to fully complete. The the other decks,
Well, good for you. I'm proud of you, Bojo. Your channel's growing fast, and it looks like it's a great community. So,
it is,
congratulations. I
thank
try
you.
to get on and like put your like more energy towards that. It's freaking awesome.
Yeah, the
And
amazing thing is people
man,
keep
I just
sending.
hope the best for you. Like, you have good energy, good advice. Like, keep putting that shit out there and like go get that money, baby. Get that money.
Yes, ma'am. That's exactly what I plan to do. If the faster that I get the channel monetized, which it'll be fully monetized soon. I've already got a line of Mojo Tarot products up. When the channel gets monetized and I start receiving income from that, I can cut out some of the freelance work that I do, and I won't have to worry about that. And I can put more time and energy into the channel, into painting the decks, all that. I imagine the first Oracle decks will probably be out sometime in January, and I've got 3 Oracle decks planned there. And then the the first tarot deck, which is a pen, it's illustration with pen and watercolor, and it's got a faint. You'll just have to see it to understand, but that deck, I imagine, will be out sometime this spring. And then the money that I get from that will save up, and then we'll start doing the fully published runs. Those will end up on Amazon, and then as that money comes in, we'll just print more and bigger decks. We'll put out. I'll put out versions of them that they'll be like the first press run of deck 1. They'll be the first press run, of deck 2, and then there'll be the first edition, then the second edition, third edition, all of that.
Yeah.
Where's your proposal at? That one online?
Ma'am?
Your portfolio. You have one online?
So you have lost your volume, Justine.
hmm As I put them out, I mean, I'll put some on there. I'll put links up. The first Oracle decks that I put out will be put out through Dropship. That way, you order them, they print, and they'll ship it to you usually in about 2 weeks. And those, like I said, those are Oracle decks, so they're a lot less graphically intensive. They've got a lot of text on them with graphics behind them, but I only have to produce so many graphics for that. It's not nearly as intense as the paintings are, and the paintings are. That's going to take a lot of work, because not only do I have to. Well, I have to finish the paintings, but then there's photography of the paintings themselves, and then I'll probably end up this coming year. I'll probably end up putting out a Kickstarter campaign, where there'll be different levels, and certain levels will be basic, where you can just buy and you'll get the deck and you'll get it shipped to you. Other levels will be where you get the deck and then some Mojo Tarot merchandise. Other levels will be where you buy, you get a deck, you get a custom signed first edition deck, and then there's one level where you'll also receive the actual painting or print that made the deck.
That's awesome. You already have a clear path. Like,
Very much so.
stick to it, hold the
Yeah.
course,
Daddy,
and like,
Daddy wants a G7 the Morgan Arrow 8, the Lambo. Yeah.
You always talk about the Lamborghini.
Well, the Lamborghini is a great example of how to be energetically. That company is.
Yeah,
It's
I
not
heard
that
you
I
talk
have.
about they
It's
never
They
advertise.
never advertise, but everybody
Yeah.
knows who they are because they concentrate solely on making those cars. They don't bother with the
Dude, I'm
other
totally a
crap, the minutia
Corvette.
of it.
Corvette. Dude, oh my god. Like or an Audi R8.
Yeah, and see those companies, they're good. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's plenty of other ones out there, but like Ferrari is another example.
I don't
Ferrari
like
doesn't.
Ferraris.
Well,
Nah.
Ferrari doesn't advertise. Morgan, the company that I talk about with Morgan Arrow 8, they don't advertise at all. You have to get on like a 3-year waiting list to get one of those cars.
Yeah, that's like
Um,
money, money, money.
well,
I
but the
wonder
reason,
why like I'm a Capricorn and I'm a Taurus and I'm a Virgo. So sun, moon, rising, like I'm all earth signs. And I don't know, like material things are I don't
you
know. I don't
need to look
really
at
I
your. It's
really
not that
don't
I'm. Well, it's not that I'm worried
I
about
mean
having material
okay,
things. It's
no, I know, but like me being like earth, you would think that I'd be so driven by the material world, and I'm not. I'm like, eh, I don't care.
it's not that I'm driven by the material world. It's that I'm driven to use and have excellent things for a very specific experience. Like,
Hey,
okay, I
did
want a
you see what
G7.
Susie said about you? Susie said you look like a biker.
Well, I used to race BMX bikes when I was younger. As far as motorcycles, I know a lot of bikers. I've hung out with many of them, but I've never actually ridden a motorcycle. I grew up. My father was pit crew chief for Neil Bonnet when I was younger. He's big into race cars, and we grew up not too far from Talladega in Alabama, to be around that. And watching those grown men drive as fast as they would, even they were afraid of motorcycles. Motorcycles, I want something with a roll cage. I've got too much to do in this life. And don't get me wrong, riding a motorcycle, I'm sure is fun. I'm sure it's just a bigger, more powerful version of riding a bicycle. But at the same time, I'll paint a bike all day long. But I will not ride on a motorcycle. I've seen too many accidents. I've seen what can happen when that type of experience goes south. And I've got too much to do and too many people to piss off in this lifetime to worry about getting hurt. You
Yeah,
know,
for real, they are like, yeah, I don't know. You know what? It's your time when it's your time. So
it is, and but as far as me looking like a biker, yeah, uh, sure. I've got the beard. I've got, most of my clothes are solid black with silver jewelry. Yep. As a matter of fact, that's why I want my G7. The
dude, I only wear black. Black is like my favorite color.
G7 is a basically a 2-bedroom flying apartment. It's a private jet that can have you anywhere in the world within 20 hours. And the reason that I want that is not for the money or the accolades or the ooh ah, you know, look at him, he's got that. I want that because I can go anywhere in the world in 20 hours. And that's also a way to, it can be used for different um, philanthropist purposes, moving people medically to different places around the world. If they have a medical emergency, it's about getting supplies to people, and it's a means for me to travel to get wherever I need to go.
Yeah.
The Morgan Arrow 8, that is an experience in itself, being able to drive a car that is so solidly made and so, I mean, it is a luxury car, don't get me wrong, but it's a means of travel. It's a means to get where it is that I want to go to experience different things on this life. So
like that. I like that. I wasn't saying like you were being materialistic. I
no,
was
no,
just
no.
like,
I mean, don't get me
I
wrong.
was,
I
I
like
was
nice
just,
things.
I was just
And
confused. Like, why don't I ever think about like, hey, I
you
want to
need to look
go
at more at
get.
the aspects of your north node and whatever house you have your north node in. Like for me, my north node, I'm a Gemini sun, Aquarius moon, Virgo rising, and Cancer Venus. I'm very sharp witted. Yep, I've got the gift of gab. I've got the gift of gab so much I didn't just go over and kiss the Blarney Stone. I apparently went down on the damn thing. And it's but when it comes down to basic instincts and what you're looking for, I'm a Capricorn North Node,
Nah, I'm
and then
Capricorn. I'm Capricorn.
I've
I'm
got
telling you, like
Capricorn.
Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, Sun, Moon, and Rising.
Yeah,
I
I'm a
am all
Capricorn.
Earth, and I should be so materialistic. Like literally, like I should be so materialistic, and like I'm not at all. I'm like
Well, look at your
plain
again.
Jane.
Look at your North Node and look at your part of fortune. Your North Node, depending on what your North Node is and what house it's in. I'm a Capricorn North Node with my Capricorn in the fifth house. So that means I'm creative and I'm supposed to use my creative talents to help serve mankind. And I'm supposed to do it in a very solo level because I'm life path number one. So if you look at your North Node and look at your part of fortune, those will describe your overall path and what you're striving to. And then you've got to look at your progress signs as well. So like I'm a Gemini sun, I would be a Cancer progressed. But I'm also Cancer Venus, so I'm very very loving, very nurturing. Love language is acts of service and
Hey, is Scorpio
licking the
water?
alphabet fast.
What time were you born, Sissy?
Mom, is Scorpio water?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so.
What time were you born?
12:08
PM.
p.m. So my son, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo. But if you look at the Vedic, remember I asked Austin about the Vedic like chart? Like it is so crazy because in Vedic, like I'm all fire. I think there's like eight or nine.
Yeah, in Vedic, I'm a Taurus.
Okay, like
What's your
literally out of the 8 or 9 like positions in Vedic, I am 7 fire signs out of 9, let's say. Seriously, like all fire on that side. Which I was like, yeah, that explains my little fucking hot ass.
Okay, your
Yeah.
part of fortunes in Sagittarius and eighth house indicates a path to joy that involves seeking the truth and experiencing personal transformations. The most rewarding activities for you will likely involve travel, education, or philosophical debate. You may find satisfaction and happiness in expanding your perspective either through physical travel, by studying and learning new concepts, or by delving deep into different spiritual or philosophical arguments.
Okay, it's the spiritual aspect because I hate traveling. I fucking hate traveling.
you
Also,
hate you hate the experiences you've had with
No, I
traveling.
don't like traveling. I don't like traveling. I don't like it. I don't like.
Sheesh.
I don't
Also,
like.
eighth house being the house of transformations, your journey may involve a lot of self change and growth. You should be able to express qualities such as open mindedness, optimism, and adventurousness easily. As a Sagittarius, you may naturally question the world around you and have a deep respect and appetite for knowledge. The part of fortune here suggests that you can bring joy to others through these Sagittarian qualities, spreading optimism and a thirst for exploration.
Okay, I'm cool with that. But that doesn't have anything to do with traveling. I don't like to travel. I had to start traveling for my job, and It's gonna be
Well,
challenging, and I'm
again, you're
gonna try to
basing it.
find joy in it.
Yeah, but you hear yourself. You're basing it off of your past experiences. You haven't set up to truly travel. Again,
Exactly.
this is why I want a G7. Yeah, I've been on road trips. I've traveled before, and it kind of sucks because you have to get all your stuff together. But if I get my all of my ish together, and I travel the way that I want to travel, um, that entire experience changes.
What
So
you
you
persist.
you hate what you've already done and what you already know. You don't like to travel in the way that you've already traveled.
Yeah, because like the whole airplane thing. Like it takes me a minute to even
And see,
Listen,
I've
like I
never
don't know. Like
I've
I
never
just don't like
flown.
it.
listen
I've
to this paragraph. To gain worldly success and greater well being, you might need to venture into the unknown, metaphorically or physically, and experience transformation. This could mean challenging, like he's saying, your own beliefs and perceptions to gain a deeper understanding of world, exploring different cultures and philosophies to broaden your view, or even dealing with matters related to inheritance or shared resources. Trusting your wisdom and intuition can bring happiness and larger cosmic and material rewards. The eighth house also relates to shared resources, so business partnerships and investments could be areas for success. It's the path of discovering your own truths by constantly learning and transforming, which will lead you to your greatest well being.
Yeah, learn and transform. KYB, quit your bitching.
Yep.
Oh my God, Mojo, you better quit your bitching.
Quit your bitching. I
I'm
mean,
not. I even traveled to Lebanon. Okay, I have traveled. I'm not in the fucking box here.
see,
I have been open.
well, I'm kind of jealous. I've never gotten to travel anywhere. I've never once been on a commercial flight. I got to fly an F-14 when I was young, but I've never once boarded a commercial airplane to go travel somewhere. Everywhere where I've traveled, I've had to drive.
No way. I freaking went to Lebanon. It took me 23 hours to get there. I went through freaking London and everywhere. It was
Yeah,
rough, but it was
I've
good. It was a
never
good experience. I went to the
never
Middle
gotten
East,
to
like,
do
yeah,
that. That's why I want to. That's one of the main reasons why I want to
that's
travel to
fair.
go experience
It
different
was, it
cultures.
was, after a week, I was like so sad and I wanted to come home. And I was in a
Mm.
foreign country and I should have just loved it up, but I was like, I want to go home. I miss my kids.
Right, you
I
were
miss my
too
mom and my
you were
dad.
too worried about complaining. You were too worried about bitching. Hence, we're getting you a T-shirt that says KYB right across the front of it.
Yeah, she needs one, huh?
Okay, I'm gonna send you my address and ship me that shit. I'll wear it every day to remind myself. Quit
Yeah,
your bitching, Justine.
KYB, quit your bitching.
Quit your
Uh,
bitching.
What the heck?
Casey,
Yeah. Yes, sir.
you want
I,
some? Well, either Casey, would y'all like cards pulled? I've been sitting here twiddling and messing with cards the whole time.
well, uh, yeah, go ahead and do Casey first. I want to know what the heck this shift is that's coming up for me.
Okay. Um, is there anything in particular you want to know, Casey? My fellow Gemini princess, the master manifester.
Why would it let me? I pulled up Nina's chart and it keeps taking me to Nina's chart. It won't let me log in. What the heck?
Ooh, I heard Casey is like the master manifester.
Nothing in particular. Okay. All right. What do we got coming in for Casey? What is coming in for my glorious Gemini friend, Casey? The woman who needs to get more sleep so that she can manifest even better things. What does the non sleeping Casey need to know?
Okay, Jojo. Casey needs the Master Manifester T-shirt.
What is
Yeah,
your?
yeah. Okay. Um,
So what
Casey,
is it? AC or MC for the North Node?
ma'am.
What would be okay? Because I'm looking at her chart. It says AC and MC.
Oh, that's your ascendant and your midhaven.
So is the midheaven the North Node?
No. It's the like I'm a Gemini Sun and Gemini Midhaven, and then I've got Gemini in Mercury.
How do I find out her North Node then?
Look at if you look at any of the videos on my channel, you'll find Astro. It's either AstroSeek or Cafe Astrology. One of those, you go in, you plug in the information, and it gives you everything.
Yeah, I'm looking at her chart on astro.com.
All right, Casey. So the universe is calling judgment on something. Either that or you are. You start out with the Hierophant card of Taurus. This is, rules, regulations, all the neat things. I tend to see it in this particular deck as someone that stick to their own guns, because this dude does have he's got a little doll in his pocket there that looks like a pistol. But anyway, this is someone that sticks to their own spiritualism, their own rules, their own morality, their own dogma, so to speak. And you are sticking to it and sticking to it hard. Eventually, this is going to drain you a little bit. The universe, you got judgment here. Card of Sagittarian energy. This is a judgment. What am I thinking? Sagittarian energy. This is Libran energy and Scorpionic energy. You're going too hard on yourself, and you drive yourself too hard, way too hard. Because right after that, you've got the Tower. And you start out with 3 major arcana right off the bat: the Hierophant, Judgment, the Tower. The universe is telling right after that, you get the 3 of Cups. You need to go play. You need to go have fun. You need to go do some body shots off of Chippendale. You need to do something to, let Casey have some fun somehow. Underneath that, in the next row, you've got the 7 of Swords, the Sun, the 4 of Cups, and the Emperor.
God.
You've got there's some kind of lies, manipulation. You might be lying to yourself about your own happiness subconsciously. You get 7 of Swords to the Sun. You're either somebody's lying to you, or there's some kind of deception around your happiness, or you're lying to yourself about your happiness. And there's something that because of whatever this is, you're rejecting something. You're rejecting a cup of love. You're rejecting something that the universe is trying to bring you, and you're not seeing it. You're not paying attention to it. Then you go from there to the Emperor. It could be that you need to, whatever kind of lie or deception there is with the Sun card, it could be that you need to reject whatever that is and toss it away, and really boss up to do this. It's going to take you're going to have to grow a pair, Casey. I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting for this. You need to boss up. And the Emperor card here is telling you to boss up in a big, big way, to take over your happiness, to take over your life. And you don't need to worry about the influence of others. You don't need to worry about what other people say. You probably don't need to worry about what the hell I say, or what Miss Casey here says, or what any other tarot reader says. You need to go within and find out exactly what the hell your happiness looks like and go for that. And you really need to look at it, because either you're deceiving yourself or somebody else is lying about something. And if it's somebody else lying about something, you need to reject them. If it's you lying to yourself about your own happiness, you need to quit doing that crap. Either way, you need to boss up and get into emperor status. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Nine of Cups, the card of single, happy, self-content, wish fulfillment. You've got the Hermit card, card of Virgo, and you've got the King of Pentacles. You need to be single on your own for a little while. You definitely need to go within. As you know, you've heard this speech 1,000 times. You need to go within and really search yourself, search your feelings, search your own happiness. And once you find out what that is, you need to go after it. As you do, you are going to become extremely abundant. You're going to be rich, 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 bitch. You are going to be absolutely loaded and in control of everything that you ever wanted monetarily. But you need to get real with yourself about what your happiness is, and whatever these deceptions are, whether somebody else is lying to you or you're lying to yourself, you need to take control of that in a big, big way and get rid of it, because it is going to cause a tower moment. And if you're not careful, it is going to put you in your head. You lying to yourself is going to lead to the point where you are missing out on certain stabilities and certain wonderful things in your life, such as marriage, such as stability, such as your own home, your own stability, safety, and security. You're putting these things at jeopardy because you're in your head about whatever this situation is. I mean, it's keeping you up at night. You're not sleeping well. You're not getting the rest that you need to get, and it's seriously affecting you. And it's mainly because you're not having fun. You're not doing KC526 things, and you need to do KC526 things, no matter what that is. And you need to be completely honest with yourself about it. If you have to go do body shots off of a Chippendale, by God, girl, you get out there. I highly recommend the Jaeger bombs with a little bit of Red Bull in it, man. That'll get you jacked up and have you happy at the same time. Not to mention surrounded by these beautiful Adonis half-naked men. You know what I'm saying? You do you, boo-boo. Whatever. You do the thing. But whatever this deception is, you're ignoring it. You're not paying attention to it. And because you're so rigid about this, the universe is going to come in and call judgment on whatever that is. You're stuck in a certain. It's good to stick to your own beliefs and your own spiritualism, your own dogma, right? It's good to have your own rules and your own boundaries, things like that. But there's something that you're just refusing to see. You're so stuck in this that the universe, if you're not careful and you don't change it, the universe is going to come in and do it for you. The universe will call judgment on this, and you're not going to like it. You have to make the change before the universe makes it for you, and it will. Your advice: go play, go have fun, go do things that are fun for Casey.
I already put away all my cards, but I pulled the Oracle 7 Energy. I pulled 2 cards. And Justine, you can't tell me you didn't pick Libra. You were only a few hours into Libra on the North Node.
I just want to throw up in my mouth. Thank you.
So if you would have been born 12 hours earlier, you would have been not in Libra. I think it's hilarious. Okay, Casey, I have Call of the Muse. Creative expression, being in the flow of creativity. Tuning into inspiration, allowing creativity without being self-conscious. Writing and journaling is a means of connection. Okay? So when you feel the call of fuse, you're being invited to create, to be artistic, to create your life, serving on behalf of the great artist, the great divine source. While the process feels intensely personal, your ego and self-identification are, ironically, the most unnecessary parts of the equation. While you might think you own the magic of your creativity, can you truly say you're the source of the inspiration? Similar to the spirit of genius from card 29, imagine your creativity stemming from another spirit guide, the muse. Just as the genius needs to partner with your intellect, so does the muse need you to open your heart and let magic flow through your intuition and emotions. Stop seeing yourself as the center of the process and instead see yourself as the partner in a creative dance. Sometimes you might be inside the music and feelings, the story, and its expression. Other times you observe from the sidelines, watching it all flow from an unknown yet deeply intimate source. Today, your muse is calling you to be a channel and allow the creative energy to flow through you. The energy of emotion is waiting to be given a voice, a name, a shape, or a color. Journal, finish that writing paper, start something new, paint, sing, dance, create a shield. It does have its own plans for you. Your muse knows where this is all meant to go. For you, the big magic is in the experience of answering the call. And the second card is the Roots of Abundance. That sounds like you. To the T. Create a shield. Yeah, I know. Okay, roots of abundance. Being stabilized by deep roots. You feeling very anchored and secure in your life. Trust and belief in abundance. Okay, that sounds exactly like you. This card signals you to pay attention to how you are anchored in the story of your life. Trust that you are being taken care of. The world is full of limitless potential and will nourish you according to your beliefs, regardless of temporary outer conditions. You are not a victim of life. Life happens for you. I like that. Not to you. Even if you sometimes slip into the way of thinking, if you are grounded and internally steadfast, nothing can uproot you. And you have the ability to manifest your intentions with ease. The message here is simple. Your life is safe and secure, and your intentions are coming to fruition. All your hopes and dreams are firmly grounded and taken root so that you can reach for the stars in your life and expand your dreams further than you can imagine. Everything in the material world is a reflection of your inner world. You are unstoppable and unshakable because you believe that you are abundant. Know that you can easily move from merely surviving to thriving when you pay attention to staying grounded. Okay? If you find yourself in ungrounded thinking, now is a time for radical trust. Growth never follows a straight line. You will manifest what you need when you need it. A tall, healthy tree doesn't need to hold on to the ground for dear life. It knows it will not fly away with the wind because its roots are planted deeply in the earth. Oh, that's our son. That's our son.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay, so let's look up while he's gone. Let's look up North Node in Libra. I think that's so funny. I think that's so funny. She hates Libras. She hates Libra.
Why is that funny? Libras give me the worst challenges of my whole life, and you're telling me my North Node is Libra? I wonder why I have a problem. Geez, I better learn to love them. Like my North Node is them. Great.
Oh, the art of compromise and harmony. Let's see what else it says. South Node in Aries. Oh, you should have conflict with Brandon too then. You are learning to give of yourself with generosity and experience life from other people's perspectives.
Wait,
Individual,
are you talking about me or Susie?
I'm talking about you right now.
Oh God. Okay, go.
You are learning to give of yourself with generosity and experience life from other people's perspectives. Individuals with their North Node in Libra often find themselves partnering up with people, joining groups, or work situations in which you are tasked with needing to work with others to achieve a goal. You are looking for the thread that ties everyone together, recognizing the connection all human beings share. The point opposite the North Node, your South Node, is Aries. This implies that you may have had past situations in which you had to be self reliant and focused on meeting your own needs. This may have created some selfish tendencies within yourself that you are working on in your life presently. That would be why you're working with people that have a need for balance. You are learning to appreciate that life can be beautiful, harmonious, and peaceful. As a North Node and Libra individual, you are here to experience a sense of community and oneness. With oneness, you will begin to feel the balance you have been seeking on your life journey. This placement creates a sense of cooperation and partnership. Frequently, the nodes are activated when someone or something comes into your lives, whether this is a person, a new job, or new environment. North Nodes must be activated when someone or something goes out of one's life, too. Read the description below for an understanding of a Libra North Node through the natal houses. And I think yours said was the eighth house. Well, I'll send that to you.
Okay, don't read no more.
I
Like
know.
I'm just so disappointed that my North Node is Libra. Just
She,
kidding.
she
That's
wrote,
why I'm so attracted to Libras.
yeah, you're looking for that. Yeah,
Balanced.
yeah.
Like I like Libras balanced. I feel like that's why I keep bringing Libras into my life. But I'm not no more. I'm gonna need some water and emotion or some caliente fire, like something else
See,
except for air.
Casey says relationships, North Node in Libra, North Node in Aries, challenges you to be a leader. Oh, you guys have opposite nodes? Cool. You could learn
Yeah,
from.
because she's Aries.
She's an Aries North Node?
Yeah.
Ah, interesting. Interesting.
She said, "What is the North Node in Aries? What's the description?"
Okay, hold on. Yeah, because my North Node is Capricorn.
Oh God, this is explains our whole life. Mother Libra, daughter Capricorn. Great. We're like infinitely tied together.
So it was North Node in Aries.
Yeah.
You could easily become a great leader. You can also be a successful solo artist, independent contractor, or the face of your own brand. You were meant to be seen and recognized for your own personal talents. Um, what? I lost it. What the heck? It shifted on me. Your soul purpose is incredibly unique and specific to your karmic journey. which is why the cosmos has a very different understanding of success than we do. Some of us were born to change the world and make a name for ourselves. Some of us were simply born to make a living in it a better place. Either way, your spiritual mission is meaningful and necessary. Often the purpose of your current incarnation is directly connected to what happened during your past lives, which are represented by your South Node. If you spent most of your past lives mastering a certain aspect of life, you will likely incarnate in the hopes of stepping out of your comfort zone and balancing out your karma by making different choices. Let's see. Don't you dare settle for being in someone else's shadow. Oh, Susie, geez. I wonder who that's talking about. Because you came here to shine in your glory and independence. Because your South Node is in harmonious and partnership-oriented Libra. You spent many of your past lives compromising your dreams and desires for the sake of keeping the peace or tending to your partner's needs. You came to this life to learn how to stand on your own 2 feet. Oh, why does this stuff keep popping up? To assert your dominance and have the guts to take up space. There's a good chance you spent your early childhood finding it hard to stand up for yourself in your own power. That's why you should always be taking the opportunity to voice your opinion and face conflict head on. As a North Node in Aries, you are here to learn how to say I with confidence, because your thoughts matter even if it disrupts the energy in the room. You could easily become a great leader. You could be a successful solo artist, independent contractor, or the face of your own brand. You were meant to be seen and recognized for your own personal talents. Maybe your artwork, hon. Maybe you can channel some of the things that you've been through into your artwork. It's time to stop allowing people to take credit for your work.
What, Suze? What do you mean you can't swear? If you just tune into Mojo Tarot, I'll teach you how to swear. I will. Oh, you're fucking A. I'll teach you how to swear. I'm here to tell you to have balance. Embrace the shadow side a little bit. I only had 1 cigarette yesterday. Now I'm going to have another because it's a weekend.
I just want to say something real quick. That I heard balance like 500 times this week, and I feel like, what? Why does that word keep coming up?
Oh my God.
Maybe because you're imbalanced.
Yep.
Hold on. Here we go.
Maybe because I mastered balance. Woo! Look at that perspective.
Oh, look at that. I know it's bad for me, but let me tell you, in the immortal words of Chandler Bing, oh, dark mother, once again I suckle at thine smoky teeth. Damn, that tastes good. I'm telling you, cigarettes taste just like happy.
You're funny.
I'm telling you, it is
I'm
good.
a smoker too, so I have nothing bad to say here.
And Casey, I've mentioned this several times on your channel and on mine, and I know we were talking to the Gemini Casey earlier. We're talking about getting her creative side out. Dream interpretation is a big thing. People should definitely try to analyze their dreams and keep a journal of it. But when I wake up, when I first can remember dreams, I can't write. When I first wake up, my coordination is just too far off.
What about a recorder?
The recorder. I keep this little guy. It's a little Sony handheld digital recorder. Cost you about $30-$40 online, maybe 60 or 70 with bigger models. You get this, and as soon as you wake up, you can hit that button and just speak and get all of it down. And it's a great way, because when you first wake up, you can remember those weird little details.
Okay. Casey just messaged me when I woke up from a dream the other night, and the only reason I remembered the dream is because I sat down and typed it all out and told it to Casey. And you're quiet again, girl.
What?
What? We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
It's just a regular cigarette, Suze. To cut down on smoking, I actually buy the tubes and I buy natural tobacco and I inject. I've got a little machine and it injects the tobacco into the tubes. So if I want to smoke a cigarette, I actually have to make one, and then I go into the garage to do that. So I've tried to make it as difficult as possible for me to have one. And so
Can
I
you
went
hear me?
downstairs a little bit. You're kind of squirrely.
You're quiet and distant. You sound like you're in a tunnel.
I went
Okay, can you hear
downstairs.
me now?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. I'm
Okay.
slow cooking a chicken, and I have to baste it and re-inject juices into it every couple of hours.
Okay, I say everybody pay attention to your dreams because I had a dream 2 weeks ago and it was about a person. It's literally about a person. And so I had a dream about this person. It's a really nice dream. Then I woke up in the morning and my intuition said, hey, reach out to this person. And so I was like, reached out to that person. Then when I really woke up, I was like, did I really just do this? Like, I had a dream and woke up and took action. I didn't really have time to think about it. And I did that. And I literally sat here in shock, like, oh my God, did you really just do that, Justine? And then from there, I can't even tell you, like, oh my God. Well, like, it's been quite the journey. Let's just say that.
That's where the vulnerability is coming up in the walls.
Yeah, who wants to be vulnerable? And being vulnerable anyway takes effort. Being vulnerable takes effort.
No, it
It,
doesn't. It's
yes,
surrendering.
it does. Yes, it does. Because I don't want to be vulnerable. So me trying to be vulnerable is taking a lot of effort.
You not being, but you're creating a lot of effort to not be vulnerable. That takes more energy.
No, I could be not be vulnerable and be okay. But me having to be vulnerable, I'm like, oh, just get out of your head, shut your mouth.
Look, now we have Casey Love with us. How are you doing, dear?
Woo, Casey.
Hi guys.
How
How's
you
everybody?
how you feeling, hun?
I'm okay. I did something stupid today. but
Are you in pain right now, or
yeah, a little bit. I just me, typical Gemini, always in a rush, always doing things. I kind of got up a little bit too quickly and I kind of pushed myself up on my with my bad shoulder, and yeah, I got reminded very quickly that I shouldn't be doing that. So
did you try some of the oil tonight?
I did put some oil on. I had some Leon said to put some ice on too, and that actually really
You have
helps.
a which shoulder?
Left.
You see, mine's my right shoulder. I know a couple of Geminis that have got shoulder issues right now.
Yeah, I had surgery in October. So
Luckily, I haven't had to have surgery on mine. They just said to keep
that's
going with physical therapy. So
yeah.
I'm just, sitting here being my Gemini self and inventing a few cuss words to the process.
And
There you
this
go.
But for your creativity, Casey was mentioning that earlier. You really should try the recorder thing. Again, you can get one of these little suckers off of Amazon for next to nothing.
Yeah, I like to
And
take notes in my phone. As soon as I wake up, I start typing. Like if I start speaking, like I'll mess it up. So some people are good at writing, some people are good at speaking. So I find like
mm,
writing helps. Yeah, and I'm able to yeah.
And some people are good at action. Hey, I jumped about it. They would just jump right in. Yeah. Mm.
that's
yeah,
her
when I
last few weeks since she had her surgery. Casey and I have been solving all the problems in the middle of the night.
That's what we do. It's
then
2 o'clock
why
in the
are they
morning.
not solved yet?
Working on it.
Oh yeah.
You know what I've been thinking about? I wanted to come on and talk to you guys about this. Like if you think about like our children's children's children, like I've been thinking a lot about ancestors lately and how blessed we are. Like, we are so loved by so many people that
Yep.
were here before us, and like I just get chills thinking about it. And I just wanted to send that message to you guys. Like, you're so loved, and the people that are watching over you, they love you and are here supporting you, and it's
Yep.
just so encouraging. So just wanted to remind you that you're loved and someone's got your back.
And just remember that whatever you do now affects the next 7 generations.
You know what,
Well, and
Casey? I love that because I would tell my friend like I'm loved and I'm so loved and I'm so loved. And I mean that like in every realm that exists around me. Like my ancestors, my guardian angels, my spiritual team, my kids, my mom, my dad, my friends. Like I am loved because I'm so loved. Like I've been putting it
it's
out
one of
there like that. Like this past week, I've been putting it out there like that.
if your ancestors are, responsible for a lot of the things in your life, then we truly do live in a blessed time because, if there's one thing humans like to do, it's the horizontal two-step. And I can prove this because roughly around the year 1800, it took mankind all of history and pre-recorded history to get to the point where humans were at the 1 billion population mark. That happened sometime around 1800, right? Within like a 10-year time span, either way, of the year 1800. Now it's 2023. 223 years later, we are at 8 billion. Let me tell you, we as humans do enjoy our activities, don't we? And so, since we are at the stage that we're at, we as a generation, whether it's, Generation X, Y, Z, or Forrest Gump's generation, Gen A, um, no matter what generation it is, we have a plethora of ancestors. I mean, a ton of them. Oh my, where's the feedback coming from?
That was my grandchild on a video.
Oh, I'm gonna jump off. Love you guys. Have a good night. Mwah, mwah, mwah. It's been a pleasure. Have a great weekend.
Christine.
Love, love,
Mwah.
love.
Bye.
Good night.
But yeah, there's so many people on this earth now, and that number has built up and built up and built up, and there are people passing away on this earth just as there are coming into the earth. So
There's a
uh,
waiting list.
it's as time has gone on, there have been more and more and more and more and more and more and more ancestors that have just multiplied up over the past, 200 years or so.
Yeah.
So each one of us has got an absolute megalithic army watching out for us.
Isn't that cool? I just love thinking about it. It's just awesome.
That we're definitely at a good spot on the timeline. I think that's why I got,
Well, we chose
dropped
to be
into this existence.
Yeah, we chose to be here now. And we
Let me tell you, I understand that we chose to be here. I also understand that we chose our parents and we chose our life path and everything. I also understand that when I get back to the 5D, I'm going to be going over that contract with somebody, and I'm going to have a lawyer sitting there right next to me.
I don't think lawyers are in heaven. I think they're in the other place.
I know, but still, there's got to be,
Jojo, you can ask the Lord of Karma to amend the contract.
Yeah, and I probably should. Well, the thing is, now at this point in the game, I feel quite blessed to be able to do what I'm doing. I've got my channel rocking. I'm working on artwork, and I've got everything. Everything's finally starting to, I'm finally receiving and starting to get a breath of oxygen now. So at this point, I can look back at all of it and realize everything that I've learned and all the lessons that I've been through. And it does not seem nearly as it's not as harsh or intense as it is right when you're going through the moment.
Yeah.
But I mean, the past couple of years have been absolutely brutal. Don't get me wrong.
No, and some of that stuff are ancestral patterns we agreed to come in and clear too.
Yeah. So I'll get there. I mean, I'm working on it. I've gained 2 subscribers since I've been on with you, Miss Casey. So
Uh-huh.
I got 94 left.
I think that Susie was one of them.
Thank you, Susie. Love you. Mean it. But still, though, what am I puffing on? Shh. Shut up. You see nothing. You see absolutely nothing.
Hey, what is the shift that's coming in for me?
Oh, okay. That's right. What are the ships coming in for?
What is the
Miss
shift
Casey?
that's coming in? Yeah.
The shift or shift? Are you SHIFT or
Yeah.
SHIP as in vessel?
SHIFT.
The shift coming in for Miss Casey. What is the
Hopefully.
shift coming in for Miss Casey? What is happening there? They're telling me to use one of my oracle cards for you under the map.
I hope it's sleep, Casey, for both of us.
Oh, I know.
You got a big decision coming. Okay. The shift that's coming in is going to be in your perception, especially concerning love. Right off the bat, and there's different kinds of love. You know, it's not just romantic. There's platonic love too. You start out with the Knight of Cups. You're going to figure out you're going to change your perception on how you receive love and how you offer love. In just about every form, because the very next card is the Hierophant. Just like the other Casey here, you're stuck in your ways. You're too. I know I've done a read for you about this before. You're so devoted to your spiritualism and your your health and everything that you're doing that you're not paying attention to the good and the happy. And so you're going to have to make a decision with the 2 of Swords there, and you're wrestling yourself about it, about your happiness, about the sun. You are going to have a major shift in the way you perceive love, the way you receive love, the way you give love, and it's going to be centered around your spiritualism, around your rules, and you're going to be making a decision to go after things that are more happy. There's going to be action and communication about this, and your shift is going to be around this action and communication in a physical sense. Mentally, you're going to have a different perception of it. Physically, you're going to be taking some different actions, and you're going to be saying a couple of different things. You're going to be rejecting some of the ideas that you had about love and emotion previously. That doesn't mean you're going to have some radical, polar opposite shift. All of a sudden you're going to, just change everything. You're not. But there's going to be certain aspects of it that you're going to change. And because of that change, you're going to be talking different. You're going to be acting different. You're going to be moving different. There's different things that you're going to do. You're also going to get a lot busier. You're going to get more active. You're really going to pick things up in a big way.
Yeah, because they're finally starting to pay attention to what I'm telling them and starting to come up with some ideas what it is. So we'll find.
That's going to put you in the Queen of Wands energy, when this happens, the Queen of Wands is somebody that's vivacious. They look good. They attract a lot of attention. They, yeah, you're gonna be hitting the dance floor. You're gonna be cutting the rug. You're gonna be all over the place.
Probably travel.
You're gonna get, probably traveling, and you're probably gonna be getting attention from several different people. The reason I say that is because underneath the bottom of the deck, you've got the Seven of Wands. There's going to be a little bit of energetic boundaries that you're going to have to put up because of this. And the reason you're going to have to put that up is because you're running into the King of Wands, Miss Queen of Wands. You're going to find someone that is your actual partner, your other. Underneath that, you get the Ace of Cups. Here they come. So as you change your perception on things, you're making decisions to change things about how you perceive happiness, love, all this. You're going to be taking actions on that. You're going to be rejecting some of the things that were in your previous life. And it's not just like rejecting people, it's rejecting entire notions of things. And you're going to be busy. Apparently, you're going to be belly dancing. Yeah. Get it, girl.
Good exercise.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing something. You're gonna be out there. You're gonna be much more active than you have been. You're gonna be very, very busy. And again, that's what puts you in that energy of the Queen of Wands, getting all the attention. And as you do, you're gonna be a little defensive about this because here comes Captain Levy Pants. All looking all suave, saying the right thing, doing the right things, and got his Ace of Cups there, all shining out. Yep. I mean, because you literally go from the Queen of Wands to the Seven of Wands, to the Ace of Cups to the King of Wands.
Wow.
Here they come. You ready?
You know what the Vedic astrology is saying? An unexpected marriage or new close relationship in the next 10 months.
I don't know. You're. I mean, I'm not putting a timeline on any of this. So
I'm just saying.
Right under all of that, the King of Wands, the Seven of Wands, the Ace of Cups, all that is the Magician card, and the Four of Swords.
Wow.
So you're manifesting this by healing, and you're manifesting healing. But you are gonna, you're asking what the big shift is. That's one of the big shifts. It's all about the way you receive love, the way you give love, your perception and rules, your own personal inner dialogue about love is going to change. Love, happiness, all of that, it's going to change.
The boys keep telling me that I'm a man hater. I said, no, I just am particular about how people treat me.
Mm-hmm. Casey in chat there is right. Bachelorette party. Oh, Sookie now. We need to, we're going to go ahead and start saving up, and we're going to get you some naughty toys. We're going to buy you some stuff to put you on Santa's naughty list.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. I could see that. I really could.
You gonna fly out here for a bachelorette party, Casey? That'd be funny. That would be funny.
But yeah, so as you shift into things, there's a King of Wands coming to get you, Miss Queen of Wands. Probably because you're out there strutting it and belly dancing, and you're going to be back up in the strip club doing your thing all over again, Casey. You need to settle down.
I have a lot of videos and stuff on how to belly dance, and I'll tell you that's some of the best exercise that to get into shape. It was developed for women by women to get into shape after childbirth.
Mm-hmm. Well, there might be a lot of health benefits, but
Yeah.
there's a few other benefits coming along with that that have they they might have a lot to do with your mental health. But
Yeah.
I don't know. They could have something to do with your physical health.
Oh, I think that's I definitely changing. I know. I think I have the appointment again, the gastro doctor. I don't know if they're going to do that test in January or what, but it's like okay, we're at least they're listening. At least they're acknowledging. Yeah, there is stomach issues here. You know, I've been telling you that for 2 years
You'll
now.
be
Almost.
Casey. You'll be lifting your arm too. Okay, you need to get out there, and you apparently both Caseys need to be taking a belly dancing class together. Mm-hmm. Get your strut on.
Now, remember, girl, remember the first time you used that oil, you could lift your arm a little bit. Okay, keep using the oil. Okay, and I did post. Okay, I told you I posted a recipe that a doctor developed to get off the pain pills. It's to re, it's to reduce inflammation and pain. Yeah, the tea. Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You would probably do well with some of those recipes in Anthony William and his books.
Medium. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, those were a godsend for me. As soon as I started juicing and doing that, I went on a cleanse. I went for like an entire week and just did juice. And then the next week, I started implementing, solid foods back in. And I mean, my energy level just went through the roof. I felt so much better. Um, I was out exercising and walking and running and working out every single day. And was sitting here kind of fidgeting, a little bored with things.
So
And
he Hay House publishes his books, and they have been having sales for $2.99 for his books on Kindle. And the only
wow,
one I haven't seen was the Brain Protocol. Of course not. I have the others. I have those in hardback with, but I do buy a lot of stuff on the Hay House. I have so many card decks and books and stuff from Hay House because they were the main metaphysical publisher. She was the very first one, you know, and I recommend everybody get the book by Louise Hay. You Can Heal Your Life. She even sits down and breaks down affirmations and stuff to say for things, and she also breaks down what illnesses correspond to what emotions and stuff too. So
right.
books, yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, I know just the amount of stuff that I've learned from that one book
Yes.
because I was in such a dark place, and as soon as I started doing that, plus I was in a dark place, recovering from a psychoactive medication that really hurt my body.
Mm-hmm.
But as I did that and it cleaned my system out, it just, I mean, I felt so much better. Plus, it had recipes in there for specifically dealing with ADHD,
Yeah.
which has been a huge issue. So,
I need to
um,
look at his books and see if he's got anything for SIBO.
mhm.
So yeah.
And Casey, what did you do to your shoulder? I mean, was it like a rotator cuff or
Yeah.
was it? Because I know the big thing that they told me was um, turmeric, fish oil, turmeric, and adding in collagen to my protein shakes and stuff. which I took collagen as a pill form before, but now I'm actually putting the powder in there.
Yeah.
But it's just like your skin or your hair or anything else. You want to look good on the outside, you got to start with the chemistry that builds it on the inside. If you're going to grow a plant from the ground, you got to worry about what's in the soil. What fertilizer's there.
So just the smell of the oil should put you to sleep, hon. It smells so good.
There you go. Yeah, there's different things. I mean, you've got and turmeric can really help as well.
Yeah.
Turmeric is excellent for healing the body, and um, it's got amazing properties to it. It really needs to be. You can either take it straight up every day, or it's actually best if you heat it, like if you cook with it. But as long as you're getting it into your body, you will be able to absorb it.
Yeah.
Either that, or you need to have it with something that's a good fatty source, like olive oil, or maybe avocado would be a good source, or fatty fish.
Well, this is
Um,
an arnica oil with other herbs and stuff in it, and when you put the copica in, it helps with the inflammation. And the first time she used it, she said she could lift her arm a little bit. I told her just because you can lift it doesn't mean you need to do that. Be careful, don't push it.
and if it's on her left side, what she needs to do is get a small army of volunteers that piss her off from the left side, and that way, slowly you just start out with the middle finger, raising it up to them, but then you raise your hand, and then you raise that forearm, and then you're slowly getting your entire arm into it to flip them off. There you go. You're number one. You're number one. No, you're number one. You're number one, and you're number one, and you're number one, and you're number one. Who's next? Next thing you know, she'll be waving the flag, the checkered flag at Talladega, and with her left hand.
Yeah.
You'll be doing good things.
We're like 5 minutes off being 6 hours. I'm tired.
Yeah, I hear that. I gotta get back to my chicken and get that settled and get it in the fridge overnight. And I've got to get some rest. I'm not going to do a cup of joe until Sunday morning, but I am going to do a full read tomorrow. So I definitely hear that. Thank you all so much. God love you. I appreciate you, Miss Casey.
Yes. Thank you for being here and contributing always, hon.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Y'all have a great evening. Love, love, love. And I will talk to you all soon.
Namaste.
Namaste.